Yes, sir.
What,
Samurai, what up?
what's good, big dog?
What's going on? What it do? Everybody in the building, hit that button. You already know what it is. Hit the button. Hit the button.
Yes, sir, man. Share it out, man. Shout out to the algorithm, bro. Buck, man, I had to leave earlier, bro, but that shit was needed, and it spilled over to my show. So I'm telling you right now, um, thank you for allowing me the platform. But I just wanted to say this, man. If y'all brothers got something to say to each other, bro, Buck is giving us opportunity to spin the block. Literally, he named it "spin the block." So if you got something to say, man, you come through them chats and you're not speaking your piece. And I understand some of y'all are private. So if you private, be private, but make sure you keep that same energy. When you're attacking those brothers who are public. Buck, how you doing this afternoon, bro?
Oh man, cooling, man. As usual. Just chilling in my own little lane, man.
Yeah, bro, man, that shit was cathartic earlier, bro. Like,
Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy.
I was glad that brother Thompson and I were able to, uh, I ain't gonna say squash our shit, but like just handle like men. You know what I'm saying, bro? We both got on there, man. One of that screaming and yelling and shit, bro. That was cool, bro. And like today's whole aura, man. Y'all got to talk about the youngins and how they not being, man. That shit was good, bro. Brother Rhodes came through. Yeah, that shit was dope. But
Yeah, I gotta go back and check it out. You know what I'm saying? I was in it, but I gotta go back and unpack it all.
hell yeah. But look, bro.
Got a little bit of the Thompson yellow in the beginning. That's about where I got, and then I had to do something else. But hey, I'm gonna keep pecking at it until I get it all. It's gonna be good though. Hey man, we've been having some good shows, man. I can't lie, man.
Yeah, man. And bro, like your consistency, bro. Man, that shit is from another content creator. I would be fucking nauseous, bro. Nauseous, man. Like literally, I'd be mad going live twice. Going live twice a week and putting out a video on Sunday. Um, and then, bro, man, I done seen you, well, not you specifically, but I done seen it roasted so many times about the pre-recorded shows. I'd be scared to do pre-recorded shows. Now I'm like, hell no, people ain't fucking with the pre-recorded shows no more.
Nah, I think the pre-recorded is a different lane. It definitely grabs a different audience. It kind of gravitates you more for the your day ones, your main people. I think that's more of the pre-recorded. I mean, yeah, and then the way they push the algorithm too, those pre-recorders might got a little more lift on them. You know what I'm saying? I see live streams, they kind of get hot, but then they cool off.
Yeah.
Versus a pre-recorded, I think it has a little more longevity. So, you need both. You got to do it all. It's a weird way the computer and shit works. But you got to tweak it and figure out what works. Something's gonna work.
Yeah, man. I thought by now somebody would have came up on here like it was a lot of smoke in the chats in both day, right?
A lot of time you got to just call people out. I mean, I think like what they say, 6 degrees of separation or whatever, 5 degrees, or
Yeah.
like everybody's pretty much connected at this point. You know what I'm saying? And it's like we tuning in. It's 30 in there now. We're gonna get a few more. Hit that button a little bit more, share it, and yeah, because it's. If it was I jumped in when I came in, so I didn't see the beginning of your show to maybe you could fill me in because I didn't know like how much spilled over from earlier. You know what I'm saying?
And I don't even know if it was your show earlier or a different show, man. What up, Pretty Rob? So basically, one of my good brothers, one of my members on my channel, hit me up and was like, "Yeah, man, brother Jake was riding for you." You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I didn't know I was going at nobody. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to give so I could tell he had it on his chest. You know what I'm saying? I could tell he had it on his chest on the show. And I typically be on some Dr. Phil type stuff, some Arsenio Hall, like, Square Bears type stuff, man. But bro, like I don't, I deal with people until they show me different. And I want to let me get this off my chest on your channel, Buck. Let me give you my portion of the content. So the thing was, I learned a lot in that conversation I had earlier with Thompson, because I'm learning now that you have to learn like decipher. And one of the questions that Brother Wayne Moon asked me in the interview I was doing with Sir Kennels was, am I a good judge of character? I'm not. I don't even try to judge people's character. I let you do what you do, and when you show me who you are, that's how I respond. If that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm never going to put myself far enough out there that the test is going to get me hurt, if that makes sense. Like, if I'm just using you as an example. If Buck, if you tell me, hey man, watch out for this cat at the club, I'm not going to that club because that's too exposed. But if it's like a dog show or like a controlled environment, and they like, man, watch out for this cat, man. You know, he's so and so, he kind of shiesty. Cool. I'm gonna go there. I'm not gonna go looking for him, but I'm like, okay, was he, you know?
Yeah, no, you definitely gotta keep it in your mind,
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you
Exactly.
still gonna move. You a man, you gonna move how you gonna move, but hey, sometimes I appreciate people kind of warning me about people, you know what I'm saying? But it depends on where it's coming from, because that takes a long time before you just take somebody's word and shit like that. Like, like my brother, you know, me and him got a different type of relationship. Like, like I will believe everything he says. He will believe everything I say. You know what I'm saying? And some people, it's going to be a little bit different. That's just how life is.
Hell yeah. And then, bro, people come on your channel, man, and I would just be watching, bro. This shit is amazing. Like, I'm a sociology major, so you already know, like, that whole damn people getting along shit is just that's my thing. So I watch it, and there's people who talk about racism, but there's so many other, like, stereotypical and prejudices that happen in the arguments. There's ageism. It's crazy. Like, I watch different generations argue just because we don't see shit the same way. And honestly, I'm starting to miss the 80s babies because I'm a 90s baby, but my generation as a whole is really soft. We're really soft.
I wouldn't say that.
I'm keeping it G with you, Buck. Like, because I work with them and because of my position at work, I see it. Okay, the 80s babies with the latchkey kids, they had to grow up. And where I really see it is with my kids. Okay, so my sister and them, they was tougher than us. But because I was in a close age proximity to my sister, who was an 80s baby, okay, cool. I had to toughen up a little bit. But with the 90s babies, we like the why everything. Why is this? Why is that? We're the questioning generation. Then I look at my kids, and I'm like, they smart as fuck, but they're not nearly as tough as we was, you know? And so,
Well, yes, it's the environment, definitely. The environment's changed. Like, I wouldn't want my kids to go through what I had to go through. You know what I'm saying?
And I love that, bro. But I'm scared for, like, okay, if something happens to me, are they tough enough? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit I be looking at. Like,
now they're tough enough. See what you're doing, and I had to realize this as I got older. You're naturally gonna teach them the shit that you feel that they're gonna have to run into. Like my parents, the way they raised me, they were hard on me, all this shit. It's because they knew what the fuck I was up against. Your parent knows what you're gonna be up against. No law, no teacher, no psychologist, nobody can tell your parent their intuition on what to teach you, because your parent knows what you're gonna have to deal with in life. Your parent knows if you're smart. Your parent knows you. So they're going to teach you the way that they feel is going to be helping you the most. It might not be the most intellectual thing. They might just work you to fucking death because they feel that that's going to be your best shot. You know what I'm saying? A parent has a unique way of schooling their kids. So you schooling them right for the world that is today, and firearms is a part of it. You don't have to be a gangster whipping it out on random people and shit, but to know what that is and how to protect yourself. My fucking 7-year-old, we on the yard, I had a machete in the back, we chopping bushes and shit. I showed him where I keep it. Like, yeah, it's right here, just in case you got to bust somebody's ass. That's my 8-year-old, bruh. It's not a game though. You feel me? It ain't no game. You got to protect yourself. It's not like I'm ruining this kid. I'm teaching him about life. You know, that's what it is, son. Somebody run up on you in your backyard, or there was a dog next door, you know, before we had the fence up, you know, and he used to bluff and shit, but he'd get kind of close and run up on you and shit sometimes if you back there. And they know, man, you know, keep you a couple little weapons around, you know, just to make sure, let that motherfucker run up on you. Don't run from him. I said, don't run. I said, that motherfucker run up on you. You meet his ass right there. Your depth perception. You know that. Soon as he gets within range, you bust his motherfucking head. That's what I tell my kids, bro. It ain't a game out here. You know, as much as I tell them the importance of not fighting each other, I don't get mad at nothing else. You know, but when you guys fight each other, dad turns into a demon. You know, it's a different dad. You know, I don't play that shit because you guys are gonna need each other, and they understand that and they know that. So now they don't have to go through what I went through. 4th grade, shit, I probably had like 6, 7 fights. You know, my son, he just turned 17 today. Great kid, straight A fucking student. He probably ain't never been in a fight at school before. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I
I do.
got kicked out of fucking 5 schools and shit. All kind of shit. You know, fighting like a motherfucker. Last day of school, fighting like a motherfucker, breaking motherfuckers' nose, fighting like a motherfucker. You know, my life was different. You know, these guys don't have to go through that shit. It's the life is different, you know. So I just say it's that. I don't think they softer. I think they more smart. Them motherfucker, I go get that 7-year-old right now. You guys could get in the chat and tell him to spell any fucking thing. I guarantee he'll spell that shit. 8 years old. He spelled way better than me. He'll slice me in a spelling bee right now. 8 years old. You know. So what is it? You know, what are they really all about? You know, these kids are smart, man.
Yeah, they are. They are. And I don't know, Buck. Like, cause we getting real philosophical. I mean, I need a beer or some shit, bro. But
Do you? Hey, do you?
but nah, cause I also I wanted that energy that was in our chat an hour ago, you know, to come out. And like, brother Jake, you know, you come through with but if you can drop the link in the chat again, man. But like,
Oh yeah.
you know, because it was everybody wanted to come for him and stuff in the chat. But I'm like, bro, he's opening the door. You know, the chat was there, and I'm not saying it's an end all be all, but if it can't be handled privately, like y'all saw how we handled it earlier, man. I thought it was all done, and then that bullshit came in my chat earlier, man. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, bro.
Oh, so they're all over Jacob, basically.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, okay,
Okay.
the man opened himself up on multiple platforms that everybody's here for, and you know, he's got heart. You know, I'm not gonna say whether he's right or wrong, but he got heart, and I respect heart. You know,
What is he wrong about though? Like, you know, fill me in because I like to. One thing I like to do is hear the whole story or more about the story. You know,
so Buck, I missed it. I don't even know if it happened on your channel or another channel. I missed the whatever happened,
the
but
going hard situation.
yeah, I don't have the details to give you that. That's why I was like just making. I wanted you to make the platform available to clear the air on it because I genuinely don't know. I got a text message. Somebody was like, "Yeah, man, like
They on right now. It's going hard on right now.
oh
I
shit,
thought they got the Tuesday, don't they?
they are. They fuck.
Yeah, they're on right now, probably. Let me
Dang.
see. The Fat Bill's on right now. Everybody's on right now.
Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Oh shit. Fat Bill's on. Who else is on? Let me see if going hard. Going hard is on right now.
Yeah.
Hey, these streets is okay. They just went up 20 minutes ago. They just went up 20 minutes ago. Fat Bill's on. Let me see how long Bill been on. Bill been on 21 minutes. How long we been on? 23 minutes. Oh shit. It's a war, man. What's going on?
Yeah, man. Out, bro. I'll
Goddamn war.
tell you, Buck, man.
Yeah.
I wanted them to get clarity on it, but I don't see it happening tonight because everybody doing their shit.
Well, we can always talk some dogs in the meantime. It's
Yeah.
always good topics or just community topics.
Well, I wanted to give you a
Going
kudos
on.
post of them puppies, man. I mentioned it on my channel, but bro, I see different things when I see dogs, man. I don't know game dogs, but I know working dogs when I see them. And those
Right,
puppies posted on that 4-minute video before you did the release of the winner. This is what
right,
I said. And I told them those 4 puppies, all of them were biting at that little tub. And I've had litters where you can have 9 puppies in a litter, and only 3 or 4 of them actually like have prey drive.
right.
So I look at the percentage of
That
man.
happens.
That was good. That
It
was good.
happens. But it is the bloodline too, though. Them red boy dogs are kind of spicy. Red boy dogs come with a lot of spice, man, a lot of attitude.
Yeah.
So you got pure red boy on there. Let me get Wayne in here.
Oh
Wayne
yeah.
in the building. What up? Hey,
Luke,
pull up, man. Hey, it's a party, man. Pull up. Pull up.
Word, word, word. What up, what up, what up?
Man,
Salute, salute.
and then them old family dogs, like I said, people, ain't too on it like that, from what I be talking about. But knowing that line, talking to OG Loco, like I said, we hooked up on them back streets. He bred the Michael Myers. We took pictures and shit. You know what I'm saying? I actually got one of the pups. I like the pup. I let somebody get it. It probably wasn't the best situation for the puppy. But I seen another guy. He ended up buying a straw from me. He still got a semen off, frozen semen off Michael Myers from me. He had a 2 bitches. They were both nice as fuck off the old family shit to Michael Myers, and then he took one of those same bitches back to some more Buck City bread type shit, with a little Michael Myers, blend up in there, you know what I'm saying? And shit, they had good dogs all the way around, good dogs, that shit blended in just well. Might even blend in even better. They got a very good structure. Them dogs are beautiful dogs, if you're just looking at them. And then they strong dogs, genetically straight, and that blood isn't gonna be in 95% of the dogs that are out here anyway. So it might even work better as an out than a lot of this other shit that you think is an out, but it's still tainted with a whole bunch of other shit that is already in your dog. You know what I'm saying? So you're getting a complete out when you're fucking with that, and I don't know, man. I think it'd be nice.
yeah, man. And Brother Wayne, welcome, man. I'm talking too much. Brother Wayne, what's good?
Oh, we still gotta have that conversation. I smelt it coming, you know what I'm saying? I wish I had just went ahead and told you. Me and Magic talked about it. We was gonna talk to you, but what this internet is doing is making people feel comfortable, So I just wanted you to know, we still gonna talk. We still gonna talk, you know. I just want to keep it PG, I'm still trying to respect the channel, respect the internet, respect the algorithm. But other than that, we're gonna have to soon start really cooking that Lipton tea. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, sir.
soon we won't be able to disguise what we're talking about. Soon we won't be able to hide people. We're gonna have to put people in the motherfucking box and let them scratch. And if they can't scratch, they're gonna have to get out of here. We're gonna have to just go ahead and eliminate them. You know. But we're gonna talk. Yeah.
I got some nominees. I got some nominees, man. For real. Shit. But nah, I feel you, bro. You know, shit.
Yeah, man.
You know,
Bro,
but and that's what I said to you know, and I did that to everybody because you know, Pro tried to bring up certain shit when we was on there in the first place, you know, and I told the OG, I said if you bring my name up, we're gonna have a problem. And you know, my people's is for real about ours. This internet ain't gonna stop nobody, you guys. This internet is just setting you up. You done show people your house. You done show people where you stay at. You done show people streets that you go to. You set yourself up. So when the real mob come through, don't be shocked. Don't all of a sudden be looking and ready to call the cops. It's too late. So no, I know you got nominees, bro. But like I said, there comes a reckoning time when everybody got to step up and say, "Hey, look, who's in and who ain't." If you in, you get in the car, we gonna ride off. If you ain't in, get out the car. You know, get out the car because there's rules to each block. There's rules to Buck's block. There's rules to GHK's block. There's rules to Samurai's block. You got to get in there and figure out what you gonna be about. You can't go misrepresent nobody. You know, and for the record, Master All Bulldogs, we scratched y'all out 3 times. Y'all paid up, but we scratched y'all out. Y'all didn't have nothing for us. So I want people to know there's certain things going on, but everybody ain't gonna come. There's some people that's too scared to come down the rabbit hole. And you know, this language that Buck is doing, most of you guys don't speak this language yet, and he's still trying to help y'all understand this master class. You know, I've heard him correct a lot of people when he says, you know, that's not triple inbred. That's 3 times. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to give you the education, but you got to crawl before you walk. And Samurai, GHK, Buck City, all you guys are trying to make them stand up too quick. And I want to make sure that we stay positive and we stay with the education because that's the only way people are going to stand up. You know, that's the only way.
hey,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Go ahead, bro. My bad, bro.
Nah, I would just I seen the silence. I was, you know what I'm saying. Go ahead, y'all.
Hey, that's another thing people don't realize too, Buck. Like, I gotta give it to you. I'm a man that doesn't believe in a lot of silence in the conversation or the conversation's over. So being a content creator, man, like when y'all come on these channels, bro, y'all think y'all got something to say until you on the spot, and then there'll be a lot of gaps, a lot of quiet stuff, you know. It takes you gotta be you I can listen to Buck and tell he spent years thinking about it before he ever jumped out there because it's in his heart. It's who he is. You know what I'm saying? You try to run a marathon and you ain't ever ran a mile before, it's gonna be hard. But if you've been running, you know, if you've been running those half marathons and stuff all the time, you can see who's been putting in the work. And it's not about the internet shit, it's about the life that you lived prior to the internet stuff. That's why some channels are successful and are able to blossom where other ones stay the same for forever because it wasn't a passion. You just are on a get rich quick scheme. I'm done talking.
Yeah, I appreciate a plateau like this because see what done happened is people found out that they really don't want to talk about dogs. They got some other shit going on. And before you take into to this platform of dogs, especially the American Pit Bull Terrier, you got to be a certain kind of person. You know, like I went to one of the best mechanic schools in Murderapolis. Salute to my niggas over there in that real shop, breaking engines down with no books, no nothing but they bare hands. And we learned what we had to learn is order. When you take these bolts off, you put them over here. When you take these bolts off, you put them over there. When you take this off, you put it over there. You got to figure out an order. And that's why these dogs is really ran. That's how breeding is really ran. So Buck is trying to make sure you guys get this order, but just make sure when you come up here, you ready to spill your game. If you ain't got no game, get up here anyway and listen. Show the world you on the motherfucking stage. But otherwise, when the motherfucking curtains close, you know how we do magic. When the curtain close, the show's over. You know, and some people done had to stand there looking crazy, like they didn't know what really was gonna happen. So when you come up here, just like you said, don't be leaving no gaps. You know, buck step away, step up to the platform, get the mic and spit your piece. Who up next? I'm passing the blunt. Watch this.
Good evening. How everybody doing, man? This student for life.
What up, brother? What up,
Can y'all hear me?
brother? Yep.
I'm hanging in there, man. I just finished up work for the day. Just wanted to tap in and speak my piece and just get in the mix, man. Like I said, this our community, man. So just like you said, it ain't got to be everybody there kumbaya and best friends and all that kind of stuff. But just making sure the energy stay where it's supposed to be, man. And even if it is, if it's intentional, or whatever, let that shit be because of the dogs or about the dogs. You know what I'm saying? As far as like bringing people, family members into it, wives, and all that type of shit, bro. That's way out of line. That's where the YouTube streets might meet the real streets. You know nobody want that. That shit ain't worth nothing.
Oh yeah. Hey, man, you ain't said nothing wrong. You know, that's good. That's what we need to hear. You know, some news we can use. That's why I
Yeah,
opened it up. Hey, somebody might be the beacon of light that could come through and talk to us all. You know what I'm
no doubt, man. No doubt. And I got super love and loyalty for the channels I follow, especially like I said, bro. I've been you got your channel got me through some real rough patches in 2020 when I lost my pops, man, COVID and everything else. Shit, that was the beacon of light for me. You know what I'm saying? Samurai Kennels, man, that's a kindred spirit for me. You know what I mean? I like what that young man is doing, his leadership skills, and the role model that he is. You know what I'm saying? And that ain't just for younger people either. Sometimes, I'm older than him, but there's been a few times where, his voice spoke in my situation, made me make a better decision and everything. And I ain't got too much pride or ego to, admit that or nothing else, man. You know what I'm saying?
saying? Yeah.
And this might not be my place to say it, but uh, Samurai, brother Dre, we want Brother Bonner up here on the panel because I'm a nigga. So I need a white man to come up and make sure he knows he's affiliated with me. I feel comfortable with him. I would like him to come on back up, call in anytime. I appreciate that situation that you got going on. But then again, is that your situation? You know what I'm saying? That's what me and Magic want to talk to you about. What
What you say?
situation
What you
has it
say?
turned to?
What Bonner need to call in or what? What's going on? I'm lost.
Yeah, Bonner's in the he's in the family.
Hey,
Shit.
call in,
No,
Bonner.
this out. I second that. I second that. That man put a lot of work. That man, put himself out there and building it up and everything else. And regardless as to whether what anybody else's opinion is about his statements or how he addressed the situation or whatever else. Like Queen said, he's still family, he's still in the community, still got love for him. You know what I'm saying? So you know this where we hash it out.
Exactly.
This where we get everything straight. Everything got to be so black and white, just like in real life is gray areas or whatever else. But the more precise that line is, and the understanding is, that's how we avoid
Oh, he did? Is that what he said? What he
terrible
say?
conversation.
Bring your phone over here. Let me see.
No, he said kiss his ass. Bonner. Hey man, hey, he don't want to come up.
Hey, that's his right too. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
Help us
okay.
out.
Yeah, that's all good. Yeah, that's all good. Damn. Okay. Here, let me read it again. Let me see.
Damn. Summons? No. Damn.
So
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's
that's
that's that's
definitely
that's,
okay.
that's
Yeah,
everybody
that's
right.
definitely. Yup. And Mr. Bonner,
Yeah.
if you thought it was coming from a different place, hey man, I'm just who I am. Don't worry about me. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about me, man. My bad. I ain't trying to get at you or nothing, man. I appreciate how you came on and how you be talking, and you are the white representative in my world. Cause ain't nobody else in my world gonna come up here and talk with no niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I was just trying to pass you the buck, baby. That's all good.
I
I
don't know if
appreciate
y'all
that.
can
I
hear.
appreciate the. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, brother.
You over there eating good over there, huh?
Yeah, I wanted to show y'all this, and I was excited, bro. I had one of my guys bring me some backstrap. I'm shredding it up. I'm gonna make to top my rice with it. But this is the backstrap, and then I got some neck I'm gonna cook tomorrow. I'm gonna grind it up like hamburger meat and make deer burgers out of it. It's a white. Yeah, I got
Tell
two
Cuz
foot.
bring his phone back in here. Tell Cuz I want to see what he write, nigga. Tell him bring his phone back in here. Nigga.
But yeah, brother
My
Greg,
bad.
I didn't mean to
I just
interrupt you,
went
bro.
through a bad area. I ain't hear nothing that was said. I'm sorry, man. I was in a bad area. I ain't hear nothing for like the last
Telling
60
you,
seconds,
y'all.
bro. I ain't know if anybody asked no
Going. Let's get it going, man. Get it going.
Nah, brother Greg, I was shredding some deer.
Buck got these niggas sick. You done gave him that medicine. Him and
Hey,
Samurai them done gave him that medicine, nigga. Some niggas done hit that dank, nigga.
I
Hey,
mean,
some niggas is still high off some of your first shows. That's the crazy shit about it. They still high off your shit, man. That's why I told Samurai before you start coming through here smoking, talking about you making protection dogs out of pit bulls. I said, man, you gonna get these people this medicine and they ain't gonna know how to take it, man. Shit. They gonna OD.
Yeah, and brother Magic, I'm shooting. Damn, brother Wayne, I'm tripping. Where's Magic at, anyways? But I slowed down with posting that kind of video, that kind of footage, man, because I got to make sure I'm doing the breeder, service, not just myself, not just glorifying self, bro. That's it, I ain't gonna lie, it was ego at first. It was all about self.
But we have to know what this internet is about, man. This internet is about grabbing and running. Nobody's gonna stay stagnant. If you stay stagnant, nobody's gonna come watch your channel. That's why I called Buck 4 times after I knew he was home and had some good food in him. And the nigga said they done heard from him. He done kicked it with his family. I said, let me tap into this nigga because he came home. You know, I apologize. I said, nigga, I'm sorry. I didn't know your case. I thought you had just went AWOL on some niggas and they couldn't find you, and then you did your own thing. And I said, that's what happens sometimes when you break camp. You know, you got to stay small. Okay. But I still came back and said, you know what? Whatever I can do to help the content and help you come back to life that you home, you let Wayne know. You let me know because I've been there a couple times and ain't nobody got me out the motherfucking mud. Nobody. No, none of you people on this panel have been through anything I've been through. I got my shit is so concealed inside the government. They wait for me to go AWOL again. And when I do, oh, you guys will still probably not know, but I know who will know. Buck City will, because he got the jacket on. He got the jacket on now. So there is a certain situation going on that you guys are not inquired to be involved with because you guys don't know how to crash out and come back. Some of you guys, if you crashed out, you would never come back from it. You're done forever. You'd be a fucking bum. Life would keep kicking you in your motherfucking ass and you wouldn't be able to come back. But when you come home, if you can make it home, that's the whole point. Then if you can make it home into your sanity, that's another point. And if you can make it home in your sanity and fit back into your family and they still love you, that's another stage. But then to come back to something you love and come back to something that's held you down since you was a kid, since your baseball cards. Nigga, you guys are, I'm telling you, You better listen to what we talking about. See, some of you guys on here ain't felt the pain and the love that these dogs bring. You guys just been babysitting. So I want you guys to know that there's a pain that come along with this dog session when you really go in, when you really dedicate yourself, when you ain't worried about how much money you spent on the dog, and you ain't worried about, oh, do I got enough money to pay for the dog? And you get past all that. It becomes a priority. It becomes a piece of your everyday. So we on here. He done shot the link. If you don't want to come up, that's cool. But we know who you are now. We want you to know us now. So let's just go ahead and get this platform popping. Everybody should have shared it at least 10 times. Everybody should have hit the like. Everybody should have tried to become a member. Get your debit card. Y'all niggas talking about you got bitches. Well, tell a bitch to go ahead and put that on her card. You know, I'm going to pass the blunt.
Hey, I'm not following that up, man. Student for life. When y'all want to cook?
Yeah, no doubt, man. I think I hit that L. I hit that L. Yeah, man. Like I said, I think I think it is, you know, I was gonna cook on what we said, bro. It's a pain and it's a joy to come along with it, where it is your everything. You know what I'm saying? So when people you know, start to feel some type of way when somebody says something about their dogs or whatever else, I get that. You feel what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, respect go a long way in every direction. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like, you know, we lead with respect, we get respect back, and we keep it there. You know what I'm saying? And just you know, this elementary shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Treat others as the way you want to be treated, man. You know what I'm saying? And also be able to give grace in situations as well. You know what I mean? Where if you feel like you've been disrespected, first and foremost, try and get some clarity on that situation, because that tells a whole lot right there. If somebody willing to clarify the situation, and a lot of times it's just a misunderstanding. But if you can you know, get some understanding, then that show, you know, what's really going on. But when you got somebody that, you know, they follow up when you ask for clarity, just follow up with a lot of insults and, you know, taking shit out of tone, talking about people's family and all type of stuff like that. That just go to show they really ain't got a point to stand on. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of defer by, you know, just insult, man. And that ain't, you know, I don't know, bro. I feel like it's so much more we can do in the community to further the dog community. Well, I should say dog people in the community and that kind of thing, man. Where, you know, we ain't got no whole lot of time on this earth, and I don't know about nobody else, but thing, bro. Even if it's only a little chip that I made a difference in the dog world. Built for it. That's why we like the dogs that we like. They always in an uphill battle, and they always feel like they winning, even if they losing. We got to be the same way. You know what I'm saying? And one thing that I appreciate about Brother Bond as well is his genuine dedication to his point, his genuine dedication to uh, you know, his team and the people that he back and follow. You know what I'm saying? I can appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Whether you know, we look at it as the right way to phrase it or whatever else, man. You know what I'm saying? I can appreciate that for sure.
Yeah, man. And this I also wanted to be known. Um, like I rock with Brother Jake, man. Like so, like if y'all have a disagreement, we need to talk about it, because it's one of those things where, okay, if somebody with your family, if somebody with your set, somebody whatever you call, man, you gotta. I'm not gonna get on here and not say I don't rock with Brother Jake because he got a little smoke on his side. That's some bitch shit. You know what I'm saying? So um anybody who I'm fuck, like Buck, for example, like Buck don't let me come on his channel enough now. If I'm in another person's live and they say something about Buck and I don't say something, that's flawed. That's flawed. I don't need to go and try to fight him or nothing. But like, look, man, like I'm cool with Buck, man. That was stuff you saying. That's not real, bro. Or at least not. That's not my experience with Buck. You know, and that's how I feel about this situation right here, man. Like, I missed the whole shit. But I'm telling y'all right now, like, and like I rock with brother Jake, and you'd have to do some real weird shit. Like, and y'all see me disassociate with somebody for police work. It would have to be some real weird shit for me to like disassociate myself with anybody I distance myself from. But I'm not gonna put no jacket on nobody. And if you're affiliated with and you're putting jackets on people, then you know we don't do that. We don't do that. And also, man, you're not gonna judge
Wait,
my
wait a
daughter.
minute. I think I'm lost. I don't want to interrupt you, but what jacket? Like what? Come on.
No,
You
so
feel me?
but for example, okay, I was I was guilty of Thompson called me out earlier. It was a good ass call out. I was guilty of ignoring some shit that Sir Kennels and Brother Ween asked me about on an interview I did with them, where I was trying to grow my channel and I ignored police behavior that I normally wouldn't associate with. I was like, it don't affect me. The same bullshit everybody been saying. It don't affect me. It's not a thing, right? And
But wait, hold on. Wait a minute though. What I was trying to explain to you is that who running with you better fall in line with what you talking about. Because if you got people under you or they're along with you and they go misrepresent you, well then you look bad. But
yeah,
you don't have to go correct nobody about nobody else. You got to correct your soldiers. Somebody done got out of line. So we just want to see how your line is. Your line crooked? Is it straight? You let people do what they, you know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna say nothing on the line, but there's things going on in your situation that I think are more important than some of your Shogun partners. You know what I mean? Well, I'm gonna just say it like that. Though. But my bad. Go ahead.
nah, man, that's good, and I'm glad Buck asked for that clarification because for me, that right there, this shit needs to happen. And I'm not gonna get on here and get mad because big homies are correcting me. That's some dumb shit. What I'm getting at is, for Buck, the situation I was talking about for me was I'm just because I'm square doesn't mean I'm about to get nobody, and I don't agree with nobody trying to get nobody. That's not for my movement. And then to Brother Ween's point, as far as the Shogun Army, the Neo Dogman movement, the biggest problem we have right now is that we're writing our articles of confederation. We're writing our articles of how we govern ourselves. Nobody has like Brother Ween was saying, we don't have a straight line because we haven't written out and put out like this is the Constitution if you're gonna call yourself a shogun. If you follow these rules, you're good. If you don't, you're something else. Make your own shit. We have not done that yet. And that's what we're working on right now to put out to the public. They say, hey man, like this is what we stand for. Okay. Any real organization you go to has a constitution, has a vision and a mission statement. We don't have one of those that you can go reference and be like, okay, well, y'all said y'all do this, but y'all did this. We don't have that. So my morals and values do not reflect what the people who associate with me reflect because we don't even have a common ground that we can all go to as a pillar to stand on.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That I that's why I told you I stepped back. We were one of the first people on Buck City's channel to kind of have a certain conversation that could have went the wrong way because people aren't representing the American Pit Bull Terrier the correct way. I felt that how Buck runs his master class is genius, but some of y'all ain't making it to class. You know, he talking about do the homework. These niggas can't even find where the class is in the school. For one, they in the lunchroom still. So I just want you to know that if you got dogs in everybody's fight, I want you to know how your dogs are fighting. I want you to know how your dogs look, and I want you to know how they performed. Because some of your dogs done went and fought a real good fight and didn't get no credit. It almost got quiet on that person. So therefore, the other ones that done got into stuff, I felt that you stepped right in and you said, "Oh, how they do?" And did they place? And you know what I mean? You put the whole spiel down, but that's not the whole. That's not the curricula that you even have yet, and you just admitted that. So I'm glad you just admitted there really ain't no Shogun value moral system set in place yet. No bylaws.
Exactly, exactly, bro. And that's one of those things where I ain't gonna lie, I haven't made the time. I ain't gonna say I haven't had the time. I haven't made the time to make it happen. I assume that people would see, okay, Dre gonna handle it this way, so I'm gonna handle it this way. And everybody wants to handle it their own way because everybody's an adult or everybody wants to be an adult, right? So I figured, okay, cool. I'll go over the 8 laws of Bushido code. People will get it. The ones who rock with it, rock with it. The ones who don't. But I think people take it and then but everybody has their own opinion of how it's supposed to be interpreted. And that's where the written statement has to come down, bro. That's where it has to be
And
written down at.
okay, and let's go deeper. Everyone's a man. Everyone's an adult. Let's say this: everyone doesn't have maturity. Everyone isn't cured in the same kind of system that what this system is about. They're entering this system and showing that they have no maturity. That's all. When you go at an OG that was in the dog game, that his dogs are in the blood that everybody wants in this time of day, we got a problem. When you go at somebody's bloodline and your bloodline ain't got no champions or no grand champions in it, we got a problem. When you talk about somebody who got dogs and then all of a sudden you go over there and he got a cockapoo on the couch and he got a chinchilla or whatever sitting over there in a cage and a squirrel and shit, we got a problem because those people feel that they have maturity in somebody that says we had an accident on the yard and 17 Popo, the sheriff, and everybody showed up. The whole neighborhood is outside. This nigga's out there getting tased and beat down. And when he got up off the ground, they didn't even know who he looked like. You see what I'm saying? So we got to make sure that the maturity is following the discipline that they think they on. That Shogun shit is a discipline that not even real Shoguns could run back in the day. They had to kill a whole bunch of them. If you really know the knowledge of that, that's why I said, what would make you put that much discipline on somebody with a dog? Because that's sometimes what the law has done to us, and they'll throw the book at somebody like us with these dogs, and they won't go to the real criminals and throw the book at them. So I want you to know that discipline, when you do write your bylaws, when you do go over and say, this is what we're going to decree, code, color, whatever you want to call it, make sure that you put a little leeway in there for the regular people. You know what I'm saying? It's not, because we know you want that military time. We can understand that.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I gotta speak on that shit. I think I've become institutionalized in the military, bro. No bullshit. A lot of the things that we deal with on the dog shit and it's just in life, I would never even see that shit in the military. But I'll tell you why. Basic training or having a basic level of indoctrination sets the baseline. It breaks all. I don't give a fuck where you from, what hood you from. You about to get your ass out here, do these push-ups, run these miles, eat this food real fast, and press pants until I tell you to stop. So by the time you get done at 8 weeks, 9 weeks, 12 weeks, whatever, how many weeks your training is for your specific branch, there is a baseline of understanding where, okay, nobody else in the world but us and whoever else was in this barracks with me understands what we just endured. Nobody. And right now with the Shogun Army, it's not an army. It's a militia. It's a militia is what it is. Now, when it becomes an army, it has to have structure. And if it's not have structure, it has to have tiers of soldiers. And those soldiers have to follow orders. Right now, ain't no orders being given because ain't no structure. So when somebody that is associated with me through word of mouth says something, and then I get somebody calling me, hey, your man said this, your man said, I'm like, that's crazy because there is no profession of arms yet. So yeah, I gotta put one together. I owe that to y'all because there has to be a baseline. There has to be a baseline. But
Okay. Well,
yeah,
this is the maturity I'm talking about. Now, I got a camp of people who kind of do a little bit of everything. Uh, Junction City, Junction City, Kansas, Fort Riley. There's certain things going on, that I don't want to involve a lot of people in. and your Shogun army, who's ever in your Shogun army, you make sure you tell them step back and you come talk to me because I don't play with children. You know what I'm saying? Especially when I done seen somebody's mom and their kids, because a nigga like me, everybody's on blast. I'm coming for everybody. The world know I'm coming for everybody. I don't fight fair, and I'm a dirty motherfucker when it comes to everything I love. So I just want to make sure you know, Dre, you got people that are on your team that might get you in trouble too. Remember, I told you, I said, this ain't the right shit to do. I said that shit when Pro came up, when GHK hit me up. Nigga, you guys don't understand. You're messing with people's lively reputations. That's what they did to Buck. He tried to explain that to you guys. They fucked with a good person, a real good person. So if you want it with me, don't think it's gonna be the way you think it's gonna be. Cause I'm that person that's gonna make a real dent in this motherfucking internet shit. I told y'all I've been studying. They took my channel down in 2007 because I ran a video about how to separate pit bulls in a fight. So you guys is you guys are way off the mark when it comes to somebody like me. I got your ticket, but like I said, if you're involved with an organization, if you're so-called calling somebody sensei, you send your master, because I'm the master on this motherfucking side of it. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna take it like that. You hear me, Dre?
Yeah, bro, I hear you, and that's fair.
Okay.
You know, like, look, I agree, man, because it's been a lot of hits and a lot of drama that came my way that I didn't want, that I would never have gotten involved in if we had the conversation between myself and my soldiers first, right? The first thing I think about is anytime I go at it with somebody, my soldiers are the ones putting this. As a general, you never see the front line. If you're a real general, you never see the front line. So, and that's in the drug game, the dog game, the military game. The general's job is to strategically sit back and watch things, right? But if I got soldiers fighting skirmishes over here and I didn't authorize that skirmish, but you carry my flag into that skirmish, that's different, right? So I understand what you're saying, but right now, I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't have control over no soldiers right now. Not on the civilian side. They like
So
the soldiers.
you're saying you don't back up nobody. You're saying you don't back up none of your Shogun people.
No, I back them up. What I'm telling you is when they act, it's not me calling a shot. I do not send. I refuse to
So
send
tell the
anyone to do
world
nothing.
right now. So tell the world right now that if you're in your Shogun army and you do something and you come at somebody, you're on your own. That's what I want you to tell the world right now. Then.
I can't do that, brother Wing, because I have to ride for my shoguns. I have
So
to.
like I said, so if one of your Shoguns get out of hand, you coming with them for the battle, right?
That's a
Because
tough one, man.
you already know I got peoples on your base too. See, you guys think that, see, everybody on this internet think they can get away with saying stuff. That's the funny thing about it. That's the funny thing about it. And I ain't no jokester, so ain't shit funny to me.
No, and I'm not, bro. This ain't about no funny shit. This is the thing.
So just like I said, then tell everybody that you don't ride for your Shogun people outside of this internet shit.
Oh, you mean like on some street shit?
I'm talking about you don't say you don't ride for nobody outside this internet shit. I'm trying to save you a headache.
Hey, I get what you're saying. Okay, I
But see,
don't get involved.
you don't put people in circles in harm's way that would never have showed up and never said nothing if they didn't have you to back them up. They're coming
Wow.
through you. That's why that bullshit leaked over to your channel. You see how this internet works? I've been studying, man. I've been studying. They let the wrong nigga out when they let me out. They let the wrong nigga go to the law library when I got out. I've been a juvenile since 8 years old. I was in a state. Look, this is what's gonna happen. I told you. Why don't you just tell the world that you don't ride for nobody outside this internet?
Nah, I ride for the U.S. Air Force outside of this and my family. All that and I had to listen to how you explain it. It makes sense. Some people ain't gonna get it. It just went over a lot of people's head. But no, that I appreciate it. I appreciate that being a real one, bro.
I'm not on this internet to prove no points. I'm on this internet for educational purposes. When I talk about dogs, those are historical content, meaning that stuff happened long time ago. It has nothing to do with the now. Even when we talk about characteristics, that's all a hoax too. You guys got to understand how this language is. This language ain't for everybody. The black man and the culture that we've brought to this United States soil, it's soaked in so deep, people think they understand it, but they ain't drank the blood yet. They ain't got the blood in them yet. They ain't got the pain that we done went through yet. They're not gonna ever go through what we've already been through. So we got to make sure that when we get on this playing field with certain people, we know who to shut down. You know what I'm saying? So I don't play with children. I would never do that. Especially when I know somebody's mama, I wouldn't do nothing to that person. I wouldn't even. I don't have time for that. I want everybody to get a main basis on how the American Pit Bull Terrier has structured people's attitudes, people's home lives, and even some people's bank accounts. But I don't want all this shade tree and all these people talking about what they gonna do and what they can't do. Somebody's gonna be a bad representative to somebody good, and that's not fair. So let's all try to be fair to each other, hear everybody's point, and then decipher it how you want to. But yeah, somebody's feelings get hurt, and somebody wants to do this and do that. All of a sudden, we're gonna have an accident. And you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna come back and point at one of us, and somebody gonna have to go sit in that motherfucking room. That home cell gonna be there. That home cell gonna be there. So let's get it. Let's get it right. We got a chance to get it right. Everybody else talking all this crazy shit. They can't get their own shit right. They ain't never had nothing right. They trying to hook on to something that is right. That's the culture that we're building right now. That's the culture of this platform that Buck City's got. The culture over at GHK, they telling you about their history, their life. They're actually giving you life events of them. Undisputable life events. Over here, wow. We're finding out that the life events haven't caught up to the people who want to talk about these events. So let's make sure Samurai doesn't get caught up in, oh man, one of your Shogun guys said, let's leave that at the door. Go deal with him. Go deal with him. Y'all see these parks? Y'all see these streets? Y'all can run back the video and see the street signs. You know what I'm saying? That's what you can do. But you know what? We got them. That's how I got you. I got you listening to me. I got you worried about me. I got you thinking about me. I got you talking about me. You're my child. You know who I'm talking to. I'll comb your hair. I'll comb your hair, little one. That's what we do. We're here to take care of you. We're here to take care of you. That's why there was slavery so long. Because the niggas we had to take care of niggas. Who was the first deadbeats? You know what I'm saying? Come on now. We can play this game over and over, but we want to make sure that we get this platform popping so much. Like he said, let's get 500 in this month so we can really hear some real views instead of the children who got dirty diapers waiting for somebody to come change them. I'm going to pass the blunt.
Salute, Bulldog community, salute the panel, Buck City, salute.
Big Hill, one of the best at it. Yes, sir.
BV, Liberty Dog.
Oh, Bonner was in the back. Oh shit.
We're born up in here.
He was
What's
in the
up,
back.
Drake?
I didn't see him.
Shoot,
I'm trying to get everybody in there. That link's there. You know,
Yeah. Shogun in the motherfucking building. Let me tell you that. Like,
hey,
let me tell you, Shogun in the building, Shogun in the building.
what I
Check this
miss, man?
out.
I've been missing shit.
Nothing, you ain't missing
I'm gonna have
nothing.
to start having my phone up to my ear. Oh,
Listen,
Bonner
man.
Monster.
Hey, put me up with Ween. I got one thing to say to this cop ass motherfucking cur.
Oh shit!
You say some more motherfucking evidence, bro. I know how to run an IP address. I will find you and I will get you, you fat piece of shit. Shut the fuck up right now. Silence. Finished. Done. He's dead.
Well, that was quick. What am I missing, man?
You ain't gonna miss nothing. He might be back. It's all good. Listen, check it. But uh I'm representing myself, Big Hill fam, as usual, but I definitely want to put an exclamation point on the Shogun army that I'm part of. And I'm I'm the oldest member of that motherfucker. I'm the oldest member of that motherfucker. So and y'all can talk to me any type of way y'all want to. I don't know, cause see, I'm gonna ask my questions. Who in the Shogun army don't that people don't that they have a problem with? Now, Wayne, I know you got a problem with JB right now, but you saying more.
I don't have a problem. I told you I don't deal with children. And I talked to
All
his
right, well,
so-called sensei. I talked to his sensei about his behavior in class. I've already
so
finished that. What are you
you got
talking
any other
about?
you got any other problems with any other Shogun members?
Do I?
I'm asking you. I mean, I'm asking you because
Why would you
I'm asking
ask me
you
though? Why would you ask me that though?
because I'm hearing you say Shogun members and you like you pressing Dre out. You pressing Dre out. I ain't feeling how you pressing Dre out like that. Like for what? What is you pressing Dre out for?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
you
Because,
telling him.
like he said, okay, I'll reiterate exactly what he said to you. He doesn't have a bylaw, code of conduct, or any kind of structure for you guys to go by. So
Yeah,
he
but he
shouldn't
should
be
be.
held accountable for anything you guys do.
He ain't gonna be accountable for nothing we do. We gonna be accountable for our own shit. But like
So
that
then,
ain't none of your
so wait a
motherfucking. That
minute.
ain't none of your
I'm glad
motherfucking
you.
business.
I'm glad you
It ain't
said
none of
that
your
because
motherfucking business. It's not none of your motherfucking business what we doing over here. And I'm telling you like this, y'all niggas need to start. Like, what the fuck is y'all racing for? What is y'all racing for? To be that nigga in belly eating a banana? What the fuck is y'all mad at us for? Tell me that. What the fuck?
you didn't hear what went on. You didn't hear it. I don't know.
Who? Cause like y'all like, I can't get it, man. I can't get it. I can't get it. Like somebody explain to me what's the problem? What is the problem? What is we doing? What is
Big
we
Hill.
doing that people ain't liking? What is we
Big Hill.
doing that people ain't liking, man?
Big Hill. Hold on, bro. Let me give you my perspective on this, bro, as a brother, because I love the energy you're bringing right now because you perceive me as being slighted, but I don't perceive it as a slight because this is why I say like I have to get my bylaws written to save us. So what Ween did tonight was he did some OG shit and people missed it. So I'm gonna break it down for y'all real quick. Ween, I'm sorry I gotta break it down for the masses because everybody's not getting it. Okay.
Take your time. Take your time.
When Wayne came on here and said Dre does not ride for anybody other than himself, what he did was because I have soldiers that are going other places and doing things that are affiliated with me. Okay, if I'm the leader of an organization, right, and you as a soldier go out and you shoot somebody, I'm still going to prison because then I'm a kingpin. So what's happening is by me disassociating myself publicly with everybody who says they would ride for me, all these hits that I'm genuinely not calling don't fall on me. So he gave me an out tonight. But people are missing it. And that's exactly why, if y'all gonna really ride for me, bro, you have to let me lead as the shogun and let me lead as a person who knows how to lead a organization. But what's
All
happening
right.
is everybody's going here and going there and creating battles, but they're not y'all are physically equipped to win the battle. you're mentally equipped to win the battle. But as far as winning that battle with and getting everybody on the team back where we started from, that's why I call myself the Shogun, bro. And that's why I broke it. That's the I love you, bro. That's the only reason I broke it down like that publicly tonight. Normally you would have just called me, we just talk about it offline. But I had to show people how smart this whole situation was, because this is the third time where I've been put in kind of like in the middle of somewhere, like I'm gonna support my people, but it's like, bro, like I never would have got us into this mess in the first place, if that makes sense. So I was given an
Salute,
out tonight,
salute.
and it had to be believable. But because everybody is dealing through emotion instead of thinking with logic for the situation, they didn't see it, because it even took me a second. If you go back and play it back, Buck play it back, you'll see where I was like, man, I really want to ride for my homies, but this literally right now, what I would be doing is incriminating myself if I answered a certain way. And so I had to break it down because I was given an outlet, and everybody goes off what they hear as opposed to actions. So everybody took that and ran with it. And that's exactly why we need bylaws and structure and ranking systems, and from what I see.
Well, y'all
Okay.
niggas is just too smart for me, so I'm gonna go excuse myself because I must be in there. I'm a dumb motherfucker. I'm gone, man. I'm gone.
No,
I
Big
salute
Hill.
you.
No, Big
I
Hill.
salute
No,
you.
that's not.
Nah,
No,
man, look, this this
we're making
conversation gets
content
above my
too.
shit.
I know,
No,
but
no,
we're
no, no, no,
making
no, no.
content
No, I don't
too.
know how to play this
This is.
game. I don't know how to play this game stuff, so I'm gonna go
I'm
ahead. I'm gonna
learning
go ahead and roll
too.
out.
I'm learning too, Big Hill. Stay with us, man. Stay with it. I promise you. I promise you. This is it's entertainment, but it's almost like we're morphing it. We're morphing it at the same time. Stay with it, man. This is real
I
shit.
don't
This
know.
is
Am I supposed to be?
you get
Am I supposed to be
you get to
fucking with
cook.
you? I mean, because I don't want to be like, because I fucked with you, so I don't want to be. Am I supposed to be fucking
Yeah,
with you? I don't know what the hell going
you
on.
got,
Y'all got me
but you
confused.
no, I
Y'all
know,
got
but
me confused.
you get to go cook your biscuit over at your platform now, and then we'll go help you cook your biscuit too. This is how it works. It's half. It's almost like, look, that's why you called up, baby. You know you here. You here. So when so when the it's like passing the blunt. Now that you got up here, you got some content to go back to yo and whip that, and then you know what I'm saying. We'll pack that shit up. You know what I'm saying. I'm trying to figure it out too, Big Hill. But I like it though. I almost like it so much. I want to send Bonner his mom some flowers and apologize. Like, hey, look, this is all for fun. We're trying to do something, and at the same time, we're getting business done. You know how niggas be goofing off at work, but we still all get done when the motherfucking bell go off. That's what we doing, baby.
Salute, salute, salute. Y'all salute, man. I'm on the back chat watching. I salute y'all, brothers, man. Salute, salute. Stay royal, stay royal.
Yo, hey, this is why when Buck got out, I kept calling that nigga. I said, look, you got a chance. We got a chance to flip some real bricks. These children are about to come along for a ride. We got you guys along for a ride. You guys don't think this shit is planned out? You think that this diabolical plan ain't planned out? You think we ain't playing our characters right? Now we didn't think Samurai was gonna jump in, but that's a motherfucking soldier right there. He don't know no better but to run to the goddamn fight. So we appreciate you, Samurai. I told you that, man. That's why I said I like talking to you outside the internet, so we don't have to be these characters. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. And it's man, uh, bro, this internet shit is way harder than real life. Way harder than real life. Because in real life, you just do. You know what I'm saying? On this internet shit, you talk, then you gotta worry about explaining it in a way somebody can understand it. You got trolls, you got people who just want you to fail, man. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
That's the part of the content. That's the part of what this internet has become. Remember, I said it's the middleman. So the people that are in the content saying, "Oh, Wing's a bully." Exactly. I'll play the bully role. Is my character? Is it my turn to be the bully? That's cool because I just was the person who bought niggas magazines. I just bought niggas memberships. You see what I'm saying? So we got to make sure that we're playing the game fair and we're not taking it off the board. You know what I mean? We're leaving it all on the board. If you're in the chat, keep chatting. You know, throw the emojis up, do the checks, do the X's, do the team mic, do all of that, y'all. Come along for the ride because this is the only ride we get right now with the American Pit Bull Terrier in the United States of America. This is where we're at. This is what's going down. You know, this is the master class. Not only are you getting the pedigrees, you're getting some characters. You're getting some a slideshow every now and then. You're getting the memberships. You guys just I promise you, if you haven't been involved with something, this is a great thing to be involved with. Y'all, I gotta get back. I gotta get back to. I'm in real time over here. Hey, I love y'all. I love y'all. So that means I get to hate y'all, smack y'all, and we get right back to it. All right? So y'all take it easy. Peace!
Damn, Buck. Just damn. And for the people in the chat, I don't know. I don't think it was. I don't even know where this went. I got lost myself. But as far as explaining that to my brother when he came on here, I wanted to explain to him how I took what was going on in the situation. But yeah, I think I'm done with the internet for the night. I'm done with the internet for the night because this shit is. Oh, he said keep cooking. All right. So the question was asked. I'm gonna go through some of the comments. Then that'll keep it going. As you said, but salute to Dre. Stop being friendly to people. He took me up. He took Dre off the board and then turned when Jacob scratched. So we taking a ride in the clout machine. It's the fucking internet for crying out loud. It is. What was it? What he said? He said, Dre, you supposed to say, hell yeah, I'm gonna ride with my team, right or wrong. Hey, so AQ, that's what I wanted to say, but I'll tell you right now, this is what happens. I say that, right? And with all this shit that's been going on, let's say one of my team decided they was gonna ride on somebody and shoot somebody up, right? And I'm the face of the Shogun. I don't know if y'all ever seen any of the rap shit, like with Eminem and the whole shit. This shit all happens overtly. If somebody gets hurt with somebody who I was arguing with or beefing with online, even if I don't pull the trigger, that can still put me at fault. And that's what this internet shit has done. A lot of y'all just won't get it because you're smart enough to not get on this dumbass internet shit. Yeah, J83. That's a good example. That's a good example of the whole Young Thugger thing. And also, man, like it's I would rather get it off. Like I would rather just be done with the whole like those y'all who want just the Pitbull talk, man. Like create a channel and just do that. I challenge you, create a channel and just do just Pitbull talk, just that, and make sure that you know what I'm saying you do it the way you want to do it. I would never stop you from doing that, but I really it's just as annoying for the people who get on here and argue with the people that will get on here, for the people that made a little side comments but don't even have a channel. You know, like brother AQ, he got a channel. He show his dogs. You know, I ain't got no smoke for him. Hey Tony, that's crazy. I wouldn't have said that. Bless you. Dre has a career out of this shit. No one except. Yes. Appreciate that word. It's like it's a lot of people who don't get that, bro. Like everybody wants to ride and Dre's supposed to be down for them, but I would never even put you on this, bro. No bullshit, real true story, yo. When I was in college, my first semester of college, there was a beef I had. My homeboys wanted to ride. I knew they was gonna bring guns involved. I didn't want guns involved because they was gonna take it there. They was gonna take it way further than what I wanted to go. I just wanted to fight this dude, and of course, it was over a fucking female of all things. You know what I'm saying? So I told my homies like, "No, I'm not going to the club tonight," and I went to the club anyways. Why? Because I knew if we went there, some of us might not come home, and I ain't want it on my conscience. That's just common sense. I can only control what I do at the end of the day. All right. So like all this, yeah, that's crazy, man. I do need to go to bed, man. I'm just holding it down for Buck till he get back, bro. Uh, it's actually only 6:57 here. I ain't going to bed. I'm about to get on Call of Duty when I get off here. Your rock, salute, bro. Salute. Stay blessed. You'd have to go back years, bro. You'd have to go back years. But yeah, man, these is somebody tell me. Oh yeah, Buck dropped the link. That's what I'm talking about. Drop the link. So AQ, he said, much respect, Dre, but you doing, and I'm trying to see what you need to be on everybody's channel. Hey, so I honestly fell back. I think as far as channels I've been on, like speaking, I think it's pretty much Buck recently. I did used to be on everybody's channel, man, but I'll tell you this, to be fair, when I first started this YouTube shit, the first thing I said was my dream would be to have all the channels get together and have a panel where we could just discuss dogs. That was a dream 2 years ago. That I didn't stop that from happening. I realized that shit is not gonna happen because people are gonna be people. Daily Vision said, just take the game dog off your title and put something else. You do not represent the American game dog. Who Daily Vision? Who are you talking about? And the link is in the description too to check it out. Then Dickie with the the Merino pack, the sucker free. He had all the emojis in there. But yeah. Who got game dog or American game dog in their thing? So he said, Buck people only talk down on you and your people, so make it make sense. You know what's funny about that, AQ? There's another thing that's funny about that. If they feel that way, I noticed that a lot of my team be over here. So that's crazy. Like, you know, I go where my people go, and I'm with them. And then when I speak something that's opposing opinion or different opinion, now it's crazy. That's different, bro. That's different. A lot of the stuff that I found out about Beatwise on the internet is because people let me know about it, man. I genuinely, typically try to stay away from the BS. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell y'all, man. South Georgia Combine in the building. Hey, man. And see, that's the thing, bro. I don't know. Like, that's 1K rule. Is it 1K rule or one crew? Because I ain't gonna lie, I heard the brother on the late night last night pronounce it 1K rule, and I thought that was pretty dope. But yeah, bro, it's I don't mind people having an opinion, a difference of opinion. What I don't like is blatant disrespect, man. And it gets mixed up, and everybody draws their line at what's disrespect, man. Like some of y'all, I don't know, some of y'all just way too far on the serious side. Some of y'all play around too much. So Daily Vision, I knew it was you. Please scratch. I want you to scratch tonight because I will. This tells me that you know nothing about my channel or my movement, and so you're. Let me give you this. I originally started off as Samurai Kennels Williams Modern Game Dogs. Like 2 years ago, I heard some real OGs like the twins and them talk about scratching and stuff. I was like, you know what? I'm not in the game for that. So for you to come on here and say exactly what I did 2 years ago says that we already probably would agree, but you came on here with the intention of being disrespectful. So you want to be disrespectful, let's be disrespectful, but let's do it in a way. Let's argue about that. That's why it's crazy. Like I'm pretty sure it's a troll account, but anyways, Daily Vision. That's it. I went from Modern Game Dogs to Williams Old Yellow Dogs, and I even discussed what an old yellow dog is to me. It's like literally like the movie Old Yeller, where the dog took care of the kids and did all that crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Salute, Snowman. Salute Dickie Foster, man. Salute everybody who is trying to understand. I'm going through a journey right now, and salute everybody who don't understand, man. You know what I mean? Like if it's beef, that's beef, but like we're not even talking about beef tonight. Like brother said, we talking about beef in a vegan conversation. That was a good comment, by the way, too, bro. I seen that. But yeah, like Daily Vision, you're one of those people I be talking about, man. Like maybe you just don't know, but I won't know what you don't know because through a text message, you seem like you're trying to come at me, bro. And I'm like, but put the link in the chat. Come on. But if you around, post the link back in the chat again, or one of the moderators post the link back in the chat. I would love to hear Daily Vision's perspective on whatever it is they think they know. Because I promise you, I've probably told you to your face openly to the public that whatever it is you think you're about to say that's gonna hurt my feelings, I've probably already expressed my thoughts on it to the public. Hold on, Dick. Let me check it real quick. Hold on, Dick. Let me check on my other phone. No, one crew. As far as I'm concerned, bro, I don't have beef with anybody. The only even little smut that we had going on, to me is I squashed it today. For me personally. Now that's why I really don't like getting people involved in my mess because if I decide to let some shit go and you don't want to let it go, like that's why would I get you involved in some shit that I can handle on my own, right? Hold on, damn, Dick, you sent a lot of messages. All right, hold on. Oh my God. Boy, you hit him with that taser hard. But yeah, Ram, I appreciate you for posting that, man. Buck, I appreciate you for posting that. Yeah, bro. I'm supposed to be eating my deer right now, and I'm over here reading comments and talking to a phone screen. This is some. I got better things to be doing right now. But yeah, man. Daily Vision. I hope one day we can have a conversation and get some clarity. Probably not, because whatever. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. I ain't the type to threaten you or call you the B word, none of that stuff too much. that's not the purpose. I would like to get some understanding though, because I really feel like you just don't know what you're talking about. No, that fool, we a buster. He tried to light you up, bruh. We clearly, when clearly you ain't want to go that route. All right, Buck, Daily Vision said he's in the chat now. Dang, you're rock. I hate that they did you like that, bro. That's messed up. Ding 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 ding. One crew said ding 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 ding. All right,
Hello?
what's up?
Hello?
Can you hear us? We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I came up, man.
Hello?
What's up with you?
What's up? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah. I can hear you.
Yeah, man. So you said about removing the game dog and stuff, bro. Like that's been done. So I was trying to figure out what your angle was.
Game dog. You know what game dogs are, right?
Yes. I'm trying to figure out what your angle is for saying remove it because I haven't been associated with the term game dog for probably 2 years now.
Okay. Well, my bad. It read on the screen as Samurai Kennel's game dog.
No, man.
That's all, man.
Yeah, man. No.
Y'all got the shit show going on, man. I was in the chat, man, and just jumped in, man, scratching like a game dog.
Yeah,
That's all, man. It ain't no
nah,
thing.
man.
I don't know you.
That
You don't
term,
know me, man. I'm just chopping it up, man. That's it.
nah, bro. I want to thank you for coming on here, bro, and getting that clear with me and straightening that, bro. Cause like I didn't want to disrespect like the real game. I didn't want to disrespect that by claiming the name just because I like the name. Nah, I make a name for myself, bro. But I appreciate you coming up. Cause everybody won't do that.
Yeah. It's all good, man. I watch this shit, man. I be watching y'all channels, man. You know, I love the game dogs. I love to hear about them. But lately, man, shit, the shit show started, man. This shit, like you say, man, this shit entertainment. I guess it is just entertainment, you know?
Yeah, bro. And it's you sometimes people like y'all comments and stuff, man, it don't read the way you think it read. So it's easier to just talk about it.
Okay. Well, I tell you what, since I'm up here, let me try to clear something up for the chat because everybody wondering, like, what's going on? Because Wee Moon was up here talking mad cash to you. And it seemed like you turned and carried away. Unless you just try not to, like you said, we on the internet. You don't want to be saying nothing on the internet type shit. And so that's why I seen Game Dog on your page, and I'm like, man, this man talking crazy as shit to you, and you just turning. You ready to jump out the pit. So that's why I started saying, like, man, take the Game Dog off your title, man. That ain't Game Dog shit, you know. That's all. That's all it was.
Nah, that bro, but that's fair though. You know what I'm saying? Like, one, I didn't feel like he was coming at okay. What I felt like was he actually was trying to come at some of the people I care about. So rather than escalate the situation, I said what I said. But then the portion that did feel I felt a lot of pressure to was to renounce that shit. And I was like, okay, well, what is he getting at? Like, because everybody knows full fucking well I put too much money and too much time, too much of my time and energy into people to not be for the people. but I'm not here to create violence for the people. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, then he recanted later anyway and started laughing and shit. So I guess it is all just a big show. You know, I guess he doing it because that's what, you know, I heard another content creator talking about it, saying that you know, anything that kind of riles up a person, you go on, you know, it gets more people in. So I guess it may have been all just a big show, you know. That's all, man. You know, I'm seeing a lot of content creators and a lot of this shit lately. You want to think it's real, but then you realize the more and more I'm seeing, I'm realizing that it's just all a damn show, man. And I probably got better shit to do with my time, man.
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the whole trolling aspect of the internet. Like, I'm not gonna do the trolling and shit, man. And everything that I post, like the competitions and stuff, bro, like that stuff is real. But I realize that the same crowd that will watch me and say they want just straight dogs and straight other stuff, they don't they don't get behind it the way they get behind other things, bro.
Mm,
As far as me scripting something, I don't script nothing. Like, everything is off the cuff, you know. Um, but that's me. And that's why I was glad I had that conversation earlier, because I was like, I really am trying to go against the grain. But like, the grain is to size it up and make it have entertainment value. But I prefer channels like Chris Fix, where I just go in there. I want to learn how to change my rotors out. So I watch the channel, I get the information I need, I can go about my business 12 minutes later. That's what I prefer. But as far as dog content, it doesn't really flow that way.
mm-hmm. Nah, it don't seem like it. I mean, it'll be some on here. You know, you'll get some when the old heads come on. You know, people listen and try to soak up that knowledge. But for the most part of it, I guess you know, it's algorithm tickling. You know, let's tickle the algorithm. I see people trying to grow their channel, so I guess it the best way to grow it is to get the controversy going, get your subscribers up, and then mix a little bit of this and a little bit of that. You know. But I appreciate you conversing with me. You know, I ain't got no beef with you and nothing like that, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it too, bro. Like, hey, you the first person I really seen that will jump out of this chat and just say what they got to say, bro. Like that, I think that's the biggest issue. Like,
Yeah,
say it and be good, but also the person that call you out got to be able to take what you got to say. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't call somebody out of the chat and then get bucked when they don't say what you thought they was gonna say about you. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, for sure. That's that game dog in me, man. I'm gonna stop, Bug. I ain't on no shit. Y'all keep it up, man. Y'all keep up the good work, man. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, Buck. Let me up. You know, I know you want to ding ding ring that bell, man. But shit, it's just real shit, man. That's it, man. Game dog is a game dog. That's all, man.
For sure.
I'll get.
Yeah, man. Like they say, they beefing. All right, all right, you Buck, you cooking that long, bro? What you cooking? Must be cooking something good, man. Let me see. You bite hard, man. Salute South Georgia Combine. Yeah, Tony is kind of beefing, man. I salute Daily Vision too, cause like, keep cooking, brother Dre. I'm cooking for, like, I got nothing to cook about. That's what's crazy. Like, so people want you to not beef, then people want you to beef. Like, people want what they want. I'm gonna do what I want to do. How about that? Fuck 'em. So wordless said ratchets and wrenches. I don't think so, bro. Chris, I'm gonna tell you why. Chris Fix, the way he explains stuff, I've changed my rotors out using his video. I've cleaned my engine bay using his video, and it works. And that's kind of why I rock with this channel. I rock with Schoolboy channel too, because the things I've learned on the channels and used for my dogs have benefited me, and I've actually been able to take what I saw on the video and use it. It's a lot of channels like that, man. Bubba 101 say the same thing. Oh, now y'all best friends. No, but I tell you what, you really don't know somebody till you fight them, or till you have words with them. So all of y'all who never fell out, that's cool too, you know. But I've been seeing too many that can't have a falling out and not get along, especially when it really ain't about shit. I think that people go off of their personal feelings about something that's going on in their personal life on some shit that's supposed to be about training people about dogs, bullshitting, entertainment. I feel like some people go to it's like going to a comedy club and you heckle the comedian, and then when the comedian says something back, now you want to get up and act tough in the comedy club. That's the same shit. You right. Talk the dog talk, but I'm the only one here, and I don't know if y'all know this or not, but like I only talk about what I know. That's some dog training shit and some protection work shit, maybe a little bit of slap meal. Like you probably know just as much as I do. I would say the reason why I'm able to even win shows is because I'm just willing to actually do the shit that people are saying you need to do. Put them in keep, feed them the right foods. Nah, Tony, I heard that too, man. I heard that too. But it wouldn't matter because I don't do shit. That's where this whole like internet argument shit goes. Like I don't do shit, and if I did do something for somebody to want to harm me, I also am ready to protect myself. So like, but there's no reason to argue with somebody on the internet about like what every American should be doing anyways. Like y'all just seen I just got an MP5. It's just a little 22, but I also like, bro, it's a gun right here in the kitchen. Like so the whole like beefing and talking this rah rah stuff like that's crazy to me. My goal is to make people want to leave me alone, not because I'm scary. Because what happens is when people think you're a threat, they want to try you to see how tough they are. Okay, I want to be left alone so I don't ever actually have to discharge my firearm on U.S. soil to harm somebody. That's like, what is this whole thing like? Yo, you gotta smoke him because he said something. Bro, say whatever the fuck you want to say. Just leave me alone. Don't run up on my place. Don't do none of that shit. We cool. Be cool. Shut up, Buster. Oh, let me see. Tony. Nah, I think that y'all brothers got the right intentions, but the wrong execution. Bubba 101, man, you got your only channel. You got your only channel. Go talk your shit on your channel. AQ, I want to get off here, man. I'm trying to hold it down for Brother Buck till he get back, y'all. That's the only, like, I promise you I'm not just trying to, like, filibuster. I really would rather go play Call of Duty right now. That's what I want to do. Give me a beer and play the video game. But I'm not going to just, like, I asked Buck to go live tonight. I'm not going to just dip off his channel just because we had a uncomfortable conversation and shit. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Facts, AQ. He left me in here. I'm walking around the house. I don't know where the bathroom is or nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that like, bro, this chat is crazy, but it needed to happen, and that's exactly what was supposed to. It didn't. I think people should have been able to fire off like they wanted to fire off, but I kind of got in the way of that. But I'm just not going. I'm not going to let what I think or what I feel be misrepresented by me firing off. Bro, y'all brothers is really going at it. That's like, drop the link again, man. I would like to hear what y'all two got to say because I'm bored right now. I'm bored myself right now. But yeah, man, for Bubble 101 and whoever he's talking to, man, like that would be great. Nah, we not, bro. We not acting like we got game fight enough. We acting like, I don't know, man. This is weird. Buck, I'm about to have to dip though, man, because I got some real stuff to do. Like, I don't know, enjoy myself until I have these babies next week and I can't get no sleep and shit. I thought we was gonna have more people come over here and vocalize their opinions, not my opinion. People asked my opinion because I was here, but I thought it was, I don't know, maybe you have like what we did earlier, but it didn't go down like that. You too, Jay. Have a good one, man. Oh, so Ween and Bubba 101 going at it. Okay. Like, I think y'all should come back up here and do the thing, man. Like, I would like to just be in the chat watching, playing video games. What does it do look like? I'm kind of live on YouTube right now, but thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I love you too. Book, where you at, bro? I gotta get up out of here. We've been going 2 hours, man. Oh, so drop the link one time. Hey, if somebody can drop the link for Brother Student for Life. Appreciate it, Student for Life, man. Cause like this is not what I got on here for, man. But I'm not gonna just dip. Supreme, what's good, man? Where the hell you been at? Oh, never mind. I know, but that's good though. Like that's dope. I'm glad. Supreme, we've been on some BS. Hold on. All right, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. B Buck, I hope you get back on here soon, bro. Peace.
Wayne,
Yeah,
I was in that
commencement.
kitchen, man. I just whipped up a motherfucking woo. Oh God.
Well, you know,
Hey,
hell business,
whoa,
boy.
wait. Look at me. Look at
The
me.
chef up north. You know
Hey,
what I'm
I
saying?
had to do it. I had to take one for the team, man. Look at man. Listen, man. We can't. Yeah, it would have been easier to just go get some fast food, but hey,
The
we
chef
can't
up
do that.
north was home. Yo, you
I
home,
seen
baby. That's
Daily
what it
Vision.
do.
Daily Vision was up here, man. That was a cool brother, man.
Word, yeah,
Daily
super,
Vision, man.
super.
Salute to you for popping up. Listen, man. We know everybody ain't gonna call in. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you for calling in. Appreciate Samurai holding the kennel down while I was gone for a second. You did. We almost at the 2 hour mark. What's going on, Wayne?
Well, we're trying to make sure that this platform has every angle covered. You know what I mean? Like you said, every dime bag on the block got to be accounted for. So I told you I'm running. You know what I mean? Like you know what it feels like, so I know we running, and I hope people understand we running together. We're not against each other. Nobody up here that comes up here is against each other. We're really not. This is content. These are discussions that people need to have in their own home with their own children, their wives, their girlfriends. We all need to figure out how we can talk better to each other. You already know. We talk. You know what it is.
Yeah, that's for sure. Hey, man. Hopefully everybody figure it out. Hey, figure it out, dude. Figure it out. Hey, figure it out.
This shit
You got to
was
figure it
dope.
out.
You
You
know
got
what
to
I'm saying?
figure it out. You know what I'm saying? Figure it out, dude. Magic, what up?
Okay. What's
Magic.
going on, Buck?
What's going on,
Yeah,
Magic? What
yeah.
up? What up?
Man, it's a whole lot of smoke in the air, man. What's the deal?
We gotta open the window. The windows is open. I got the
Man,
windows open. So,
man,
I
smoked
mean,
out.
yeah, we know it's smoke and shit, and we can't do nothing about that right away. But we could open up these windows, and that's
Hey,
what
Yo,
I'm
Wing.
doing.
Hey,
yo,
Wing. I'm
yo.
part Haitian. We don't roll the window down. We take all the smoke. Fuck it.
Hey, look, that nigga
Man,
didn't do his
bum
shirt
the clock,
laundry.
goddammit. Yeah. We want all the smoke. Bum the clock, goddammit.
Man, they was looking for somebody to do his shirt laundry the other day. Like, hey, man, you didn't do your shirt laundry. Shit. They got a burnt asshole in the bottom of his t-shirt. Shit, I done dropped a blunt.
Mm-mm-mm.
Hey, but Magic, that what's funny though is when you and don't take don't take this for smoke, but I gotta say it because I was gonna talk to you earlier about it. But man, when you said you had your accident, man, that's the same shit that happened to me, man. Come home and the shit show is there,
Man,
man.
listen. Hey, I
They
thought I
put
was trying
it
to
that
go on the
hey,
run.
that was a war though. Sometimes if you think about it, what if you had a camera though and you had got to see that war? Ooh, wee, that'd be some man, that's $1 million footage,
Yeah,
$1 million
yeah.
footage. I got an accident on film, $1 million footage, three niggas at it. You know what I'm saying? Three of them at it. So no, that when we discussed that accident, man, I felt you. I understand how that is when you're like, well, shit. I checked my collars when I left. I just left the yard. Now you got to go do your regular life, and then to come back to something like that, man, people don't understand, man. All of a sudden, your whole life is turned upside down.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the one when I almost got jumped on. From the housemate because the accident broke out. Man, I'm getting cussed out, man. I'm speeding trying to get home. I come to the door, man. Shit, I damn near had to duck. I'm
Mm,
all kind of words. Listen, I had to tread light for damn near a couple weeks. That's how mad they was. Cause they
mm.
thought they thought they thought they could, calm the waters, and they
Oh
they
no,
they caught they caught part of a wave from the water. You feel me?
yeah. Yeah,
So they want
yeah,
me to
yeah.
feel that same way they felt.
Well, you said it about my neighbors used to be the same way until they said, "Man, we seen it. We seen it." I'm like, exactly. Just sit back and watch the shit show. Don't try to be no superhero in this world. You'll get
Right.
your wig split. You'll get, you know what I'm saying, get your wings clipped back. You
You
know.
become a casualty of war. For
Yeah.
real.
But Buck done talked about that. If a dog fight break out, be aware of your surroundings before you try to do anything. You know. Don't try to be a superhero, because that's when all the melee and all the crazy shit start happening, you know. But yeah, if you had got that one on tape,
Well, let's just say some things are best left, for the air.
exactly, yeah, exactly. Plus, when you look at your life side, your side of life, that red boy has been a big part of your life,
Oh
So
yeah. Oh yeah.
So yeah, so when people look at, and that was even like Borderland the other day. Man, salute to Borderland. He has some super mentors. There were some great people. That they love him, man. For you to leave your children with somebody and your family, your dog family with somebody, you got to really trust in them and trust and believe in that person. Because that's your creation. Them your kids. And we can talk about the pimping on here too. I saw somebody in the chat. We should start making this a whole new kind of system where if you do have dogs to breed, if you do have uh 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 quality stock or whatever, get in touch with some of us, because we'll teach you how to run in this game how it is right now. We'll teach like this master class. I'm telling you, I hope everybody make it to class. Bubba, salute Bubba 101. Word. We need you in the chat, baby. Come on up, talk, say your piece. This is the life, man. This is the pit game. Sometimes people went to the situation. They ain't like the other people that was coming, but they got their business done, for the love of the dogs. So yeah.
One thing I admire about that red boy, if you really sitting with the right people, man, that red boy would fill your eyes with some fascination that if you wasn't a believer that you needed one of these dogs, it would make you feel like where have you been to not have one of them?
Are you satisfied with the strands that you see right now? Or do you think people need to dig in a little bit more,
The
I'm a,
game has evolved to the point where so many generations feel like they want to make their own legacy their own way. So me personally, I'll let someone find out for themselves whether they should have went left instead of going right with regards to their choosing of what family that they decide to build versus trying to coach them, like you said, as a master teacher, because coming up when we came up, you felt that you was privileged when someone gave you knowledge. You didn't take it to heart where you felt like they was trying to make you be something that you don't want to be, or trying to run your life like you don't know how to run your own life, and
that's
that's
right.
what it was all about. It was all about preserving, but in that same exact sentence, they are being spared the 20 years that they had to embark, the bumps and bruises, the many nights that they scratched their head, lost countless amount of money, starting over, or even just feeling like they won't reach that mark when someone gives this new generation that knowledge. There's so many other men that feel like that was your time, not our time, and we doing it our way. So
Yep.
that's kind of why I let them find it on their own. Now, for those who want to receive that, by all means, I will feel privileged to be able to give them that. But for those who, what they call knuckleheads, best thing for a knucklehead, man, to let him hit that tree.
Yeah. That's why we love Dre so much, because he's a part of the new function. He's a part of the new function. And the new function has to hear certain conversations. They have to be talked to a certain way, so they don't have to go get the shovel every 14 dogs. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to go repeat something and then 3 years later they're looking at a system where it's like, damn, I should have never started that. You know?
Right.
That's why I don't mind giving people advice. Start with the red boy. Ready Red got some nice red.
Yeah.
See, it's
Yeah.
it's almost like you want to start with a piece that will kind of guide itself for a little while. Not something that you gotta be on top of all the time and say, well, when is it gonna be time for this? When is it gonna that red boy that usually tell you the right dogs will tell you what they gonna do, you know? And
Right.
then you go from there. And the master class is coming to a Buck City session or listening to Magic, speak on how they've seen that blood or those dogs cultivate with either aunts, brothers, sisters, crosses. That's when you get into which direction this dog can go to be successful. Because you can't start like we started. We started walking in, damn near somebody lose. We taking that dog. We want that one. You know what I mean? It didn't matter. We
Right.
wanted
Right.
in. Yeah, we wanted in. But now these guys have a chance to start at a pretty decent level with a good dog, good puppy. You can almost bet your life that you're gonna put the love into it if it act right. Now you're gonna come across a dumb one, or you're gonna come across those are the ones you make provisions for and say, okay, I gotta change the program, or I gotta redirect this dog so it doesn't feel like it's gonna just keep biting on the chain. Like you ain't
Hey,
gonna have your
Wayne.
teeth. Yo,
So kind of expand. One of the guys dropped the question. Kind of expand why Red Boy would be your first option for someone that's trying to establish themselves about what these dogs are all about.
okay. No, so jump in anytime you feel that I'm going somewhere where you might be 10 times more knowledgeable. Because Red Boy ain't my kind of dog. I'm gonna make sure everybody knows that I love Red Boy crosses.
Well,
So
I'll tell you what. I'll answer for you then. I'll answer for you.
yeah, go ahead.
So
Yeah,
let me.
dig in.
Okay, so for a newbie, this is why Red Boy would be a real neutral, not too far left and not too far right. Okay, so too far left would be the way Mune just explained. You got to always be hands on. You got to always oversee, or you too far to the right where it's too hot for you, and it's them got you into things that you're not ready to experience because you haven't built that foundation, because there's a lot of things that comes along with those that go real fast. So a red boy is a real good neutral spot that is good with family. It's a great protector. You can take it anywhere. You can take it in the woods. You can take it fishing. You can take it squirrel hunting. You can take it boar hunting. The red boy line is a be all, can do all, but yet it grows with its owner. So if you get a red boy pup and you raise it, as you bond with that red boy pup, the red boy, when it gets older, it's going to make you part of its pack. So now y'all are going to become real best buds. So it's like you've raised a buddy that it's going to be eager to make you happy, but yet it's not going to take you too fast where you'll crash out trying to keep up with the fast paced that his mind is on with regards to its prey drive.
That's right. He'll help you with your showmanship. He'll
Exactly.
help. He wants to. He wants to
It'll
be.
groom you.
Yeah.
It'll groom you because the red boy, it does have good intelligence that it is a decent, I'm not going to say extraordinary, because you can get red boy lines that are extremely hard headed, but there are many more that are intelligent enough that they will listen as long as you put the time in. So no matter what line you endeavor in, if you don't spend the time with it, it's not going to listen. Red boy is no exception to what I just described. So the red boy, for someone that's new, if you're wanting to see what it means to experience a family of dogs that likes and wants to please its owner, red boy is in that top three. So that's why the red boy is a safe go to learn from, but I'm not saying you should stay with it. But if you're wanting to see good traits and great builder blocks, is I'm on the wing, great builder blocks, the red boy is going to give you that.
Yeah. Definitely. And I think that's because uh and maybe somebody can look at the PEDs, but if you go back and look at what the red boy is, it's a finished product in its own self. It's as finished as you can get. You know, sometimes you'll look at a dog and you'll look at a pig and you'll be like, damn, ain't no winners and ain't no this and ain't no that. Well, if the product is complete, meaning it's got enough inbred in it, it's got enough uh you know, it's tough to talk about it, but if it's had enough work, if it's had, you know, certain lines get worked a certain way, certain kennels work their dogs a certain way. So yeah, that red boy is a personal worker. That sucker gets on the job with you, and
Exactly.
as long as you got lunch at a certain time, he gonna work.
Well,
He
and
gonna
that's the
work.
thing. To each his very own. But I'm speaking for someone that don't have no knowledgeable experience to understand what they're looking at. Just like we you said earlier, understanding what family of dogs you have in your possession will either make or break your next move. So the red boy is just a starting point. It's not to say you should stay with it, but yet
It
it's
Yep,
no
it's the
different.
cross. It can be the crossroads, but I've seen it work for a certain person. Like you got to remember, we're all certain kind of dog men. So you might want that prey drive up, but you'll never test that game. Or you want that game that's in him because you're gonna test that game. Oh, he got that hog good. Oh, he wouldn't let go. You know, there's certain things that are gonna come out that you got to just be the person to say, I'm gonna bring it out of them. Now the experience. Like I said, you get some well, Thompson can tell you there's a certain kind of boy. See, bloodlines almost go along with people. You got to know what kind of person you are, what you're willing to deal with, and then you go search out these people that have these dogs and see if you're that kind of person. And then that'll almost match you up with the dog that maybe is good to start for you. But the red boy, we all got a certain kind of cross, or we all got a certain kind of something that we like about that red boy. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like too much. I'll take a quarter. I'll take a
That's all
quarter.
you need. That's all you
Yeah,
need.
yeah, I'll take a quarter. But I don't need no top and bottom 50-50. You know what I mean? I don't need that.
No, that's
You
all
don't
you
need
need.
it. Yeah, just that quarter. So like you said, Magic, personable dogs are good to start with, and Red Boy has definitely been. I mean, I think you can even look at the peds. I think there's a kid holding Red Boy, ain't he? I don't even know. I can't remember.
Which one?
But the picture on the peds.
Okay. How can I insert myself into the conversation?
Oh, you already know. Kick in. Kick in. Let me
Because
ask.
Red Boy, can we agree that Red Boy, the greatest trait is gameness? Are we agreeing or no?
Oh, no doubt.
All the way.
So with that being said, we ain't just talking about a quarter of this, a quarter of that. You know what I'm saying? This is a game ass animal in your program. He just so happens to be Red Boy. Yeah, he might not have all the characteristics of a dog that's gonna be on Mount Rushmore, or what I'm saying, some physical fitness test, right? But the value of a game dog all the way around the board, genetically, anything, a true game dog. Give me that over anything. That's all I'm saying. You know. Now, if we're gonna configure it into the program and to see what's gonna be the best dog and shit like that, I think that's a lot of levels to that. And a lot of times people don't even go past level one, and that's just finding you a good dog that you don't have to, your stomachs, you don't have butterflies because you're thinking that this dog's gonna do some shit that he's gonna do. Okay. But when you confident, that makes you confident not only in that animal, but you're confident in what that animal is capable of producing, because the apple don't fall too far from the tree, bro. So if you could put something with it that could give it everything else, why not run it 50-50? That's my point. You feel me? Or 75-25 with the Red Boy predominant. It's not, I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, there's a big stigma over time. You don't see as many pure Red Boy decorated dogs, you know. And hey, let's be honest, every dog's not made to be decorated, you know. But there's a lot of value that comes with that animal that you'll be a fool not to keep around. You know what I'm saying? In my
Right.
opinion. That's
No,
just,
no, you got a
yeah,
point.
yeah,
You got a
yeah.
point.
You don't want 11 of them. Yeah, if I got a yard of 22 dogs, I don't want 11 of them motherfuckers.
I just
But
need
I'll
three.
take
I just need three or
I'll
four.
take one or two or three, right? Give me
Yep.
three of
Yep.
them little motherfuckers that I know is gonna be there all night, right?
Grimy. Yeah.
Those are called building blocks. That's a building block. That ain't no ordinary, just a dog in the pedigree, or just, the five tribes. You feel me?
Yup. Yup. And then on top of that, for it, we were talking about for somebody new in the game to pick a red boy to start with the red boy. That's why I
Right.
said I would start with that little motherfucker because he gonna be pretty much he's a product in his own self.
Hey,
Like
Wayne,
we got to be honest, huh? Yeah,
let me just say it like this, and I'm gonna start from the beginning, and I'm gonna breeze through it real quick. The new person or camp needs to understand, and they have to understand what it looks like for a dog to want to work. There are so many families that they are lazy, or their showmanship to want to work and please you are not high. So if you go get a family that has phenomenal body structure, phenomenal um, willingness to compete, but they have lower standards to want to work, then how can you know you've seen the top quality if your family don't even have that? So basically what I'm saying, the red boy has that. The red boy, it wants to be a competitor. If you're looking to get a family to build, it don't hurt to take a red boy and just test the waters and let it show you what willingness to work, wanting to please, and can compete in any task because of its prey drive and its gameness. Because you can have all of the other attributes, but if you don't have gameness, or if your gameness is low, your work ethics to want to work and please your owner is low, then you'll always be striving to have accomplishments with a dog or a family of dogs that's going to struggle to get there. So now I'm gonna finish on this. For the ones that have elevated, all those in the chat and on the panel, we understand once you set the footprint and you have the foundation of builder block for the red boy, gameness, prey drive, and willingness to work, then you can start to put more blocks on that builder block because your foundation is strong. That's why we can honestly say it's okay to have a fourth of the red boy as long as you know it's producing itself for all those traits that you started with.
exactly, exactly, exactly. That building block is the foundation. That first building block is the foundation. So yeah, if anybody wants to start out, you got to make sure the foundation is there. You see any of that late starting and kind of shying away from the flirt pole and looking away while you guys are doing an exercise. He looking up at he looking at trees and those are the things you got to study. Those are the things you got to catch because the dog is studying you as the master also. So I love this. People want to go see to me. It's always going to go back to what kind of person you are. What kind of person are you? Because see, there's a red boy out there that'll he going down there break his neck on that chain.
Yeah.
If you put something too close to him, or man, he going damn near kill himself. So you got to know that when you do go out and purchase puppies, older dogs, whatever kind of started dogs, make sure that person has given you a visual of what you're getting and you've analyzed that visual. and you taking a real look and say, do I want to have to, or is he giving you a product where you're like, that sucker's nice. He's nice. He act good, you know. Keep him. You can damn near walking on a leash. He's all good, you know. So you want to make sure that those criteria are there, not just the traits, but the criteria you have count too. Your criteria for your dog and what you're gonna build off of him. Because yeah, if you got the 20 count, I need 3 or 4 of them suckers, man. They all right. I need them. But I think we got to make sure we tell people that the Red Boy Cross that's real vital. The Red Boy Cross is real vital. I've seen people cross their shit out, and all of a sudden now they got a whole bunch of stuff that they don't even want, and they went the wrong way. So we don't want you guys to go the wrong way either. We want you guys to make sure that when you if you do choose a piece, you are trying to enhance what you already have. You don't want to say, "Oh, well, I'm gonna go this sucker over here. He's a little calmer. He don't bite his chain, and he's laid back." I wouldn't go that route. I
Hey,
look at
wait.
that rib. Yeah.
So, Scratch Line feels the new generation should purchase a dog that possesses the traits and genetic makeup that they want their yard to start with, right? That goes back to what I said earlier. Not every unexperienced individual or camp coming into building the builder block with these dogs are ready for those ones that are super fast. Just because you go on another man's yard
Yeah, I
and you
agree. Yeah.
see something that intrigues you to the point where you say you want to go out and buy it, that don't mean that you're ready for that. What
Yeah.
I'm doing,
Yeah, but you ain't
I'm
ready
gonna
for
see
no junk
someone
though either.
start slow and get understanding as they
Wait, what'd you say,
grow.
Buck? Hold on. What'd you say, Buck?
I said you ain't ready for no junk though either though. You know what I'm saying? Like
Well, that's
Yeah,
why I'm not
that's
saying Red Boy no junk either though.
I got
That's why I
lucky,
said
man.
Red Boy.
I got one of the best dogs I ever had in my life. My first dog. You feel me? I got lucky, bro. That bitch was the truth, bro. And she produced the truth. You know, I thought I had like a goddamn you know what I'm saying? Like this is like this lucky ass journey and shit. Like, you know that I was on. Cause it just and she was all that. She was every bit of a goddamn Ferrari today. You feel me?
yeah,
So
Buck. But I know some of your track work. You know what I mean? And it's not luck. You were prepared mentally to have the stock you had. You know, I try to take you back to Miss Jade. That's when your mind probably was like, shit, I'm the man. You know what I mean? Like you could have said that at that point to me. You know what I mean? To the niggas in my camp, to people that I know seen you, to people
well,
that I
very
know that
young
crossed your
too.
path.
Very
But
young
see,
too.
yeah, but see, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about a youngster that comes in and it's not that he don't know. It's just that he's got to see what he's made of too. These dogs will show you what you made of. They'll see how dedicated you are. They'll see if you're gonna go out there and look. Is this nigga done broke all his teeth off? What is this motherfucker done do? You know what I mean? Like there's so many things that go along with not just getting the dog, but like Magic said, are you prepared to take on that mug? Because he gonna put you to work. Because he gonna work. I done seen some red boys work, and people be like, "Well, he's a phenom." Yeah, but no, that's in their blood. It's in their blood, man. It ain't no luck. Sometimes it's there, but it's the right person to polish it. It's the right person to take those minutes, hours, months, whatever it is, whatever you've done. I guarantee you got a system that dog wants to to totally give its life to you. And that's what a real game dog is about to me. It's got to trust me to know, that's why I said that quarter of red boy, that's the trust part to me. That's a dog, that's the trust. I don't care about nothing else. A red boy dog gonna give me trust. He gonna trust in me that we're gonna go into this work, we're gonna get this done, and I guarantee you, do what I say, we're gonna come out on top. So some dogs are giving us not just physical traits, but mental and emotional traits. They put us in a state, because I done had some red boy dogs piss me the fuck off, like, Nick, I'm getting rid of this dude. He's tripping. You know what I'm saying? And we've all been there with all kinds of different dogs. But the youngster, whoever said it in the chat, that's one of the best questions I've heard on the channel so far. Where do I start? I would start with J Red Boy. You go down any of these other rabbit holes, you're gonna have to know those people who bred those dogs. They're gonna have to explain some shit to you. Because I think we've gotten to a point where we've overlapped a lot of inbred on top of the 50-50 battle cross, if everybody understand what I'm saying. And we got to get back to, where is the main cross at? Where do we take the dog itself and say, oh, let me see what this does with it? That's where we got to get back to. And I don't want any youngsters getting out there where they got 16 different names on a 4-5 generation pedigree, and they're like, well, who did what? The heritage names have gotten mixed up, so we really don't know a lot of these dogs where they got crossed at, because the heritage names is all changed. That's why when you put up the Eli, Red Boy is easier to track. We can track Eli a little bit. I mean, we can track Red Boy better than I think we can track Eli. I think we still got some real good red boys. I think we got some, you know what I mean? When we talk about preservation, I think the red boy has at least a pocket or two that we can say, no, it's over there. Let me put that call in for you.
That's because he was bred 3 times over, though. Eli wasn't. When you breed a dog 3 times over, they say that's the pure rule. They say 87.5 is pure. That's the rule if it's on the same dog.
What would your rule be now? Let's dig into the master class right now. What is our rule now? What would be the rule of today?
If a dog
67,
is 87.5%,
you still in the 80s?
What? As far as what?
I'm just saying you're
got the tightest. I think if you got the tightest content of anything, you can make that claim.
At the 87 mark.
40, 30.
Ooh, he said.
Well, let's talk about it. And I bet you there's no 40% buck dogs out here alive. Find one.
Shit.
I guarantee you there's not one. I guarantee
so that's,
you.
Okay. So when do we move the scale?
How don't I have it? Because it's not nothing. Nobody got 40. Nobody got 39. Fuck it. Pull up your head right now. Pull that shit up.
I know ain't nobody got. Yeah, ain't nobody got that.
Go find it. So
if somebody in the chat, somebody in the chat,
whoever has the highest consistency reigns supreme. As far as saying that line is pure this, pure that. If you don't have the highest consistency, you can't make that claim. And if you're not super high, like over 50%, like what the fuck are you even talking about? Macho Buck's only 37.5%.
But are we talking off of inbred breeding? Are we talking about a sister brother? Or are we talking about a cross? Or are we talking about a new bitch? You know what I mean? Like, these are crazy questions.
We're talking about the consistency of buck. Now, if you do a brother and sister and you're tightening up on 2 parents that are not buck, then yeah, you're tightening up on that. Just like Hannibal, he's 75% Michael Myers.
Mm-hmm.
So he bred to a 60 a 62.5 bitch. So I think those are about 68.75 or
Five.
some crazy ass
Yeah.
shit. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
So and you can't get no, well, you can if you take, because Hannibal's sister's still alive. So
Got to
let's say
go
you
into her
take Michael
children.
Myers back to that, take a straw back to that. That's 87.5%. You know, shit. I'm kind of scared to do that breeding because it's so tight. You know, you feel me? But that's the preservation. Red Boy was done like that. Red Boy, that Yellow John dog. You see him?
Yeah.
They took Bass Cat, Bass Cleo, Bass, all them motherfuckers back to Red Boy, back.
Kept
Jocko didn't get
shuffling it.
bred like that. None of them dogs got bred like that.
Read it to a mosquito, you'll get a bulldog.
So when the Red Boy line took off, it was thick. It was tight, you know?
So do we tell a youngster, get that blood 60% or better off the best
Listen,
dog, off the
see,
best.
don't get caught up in these percentages. You need to focus on collecting you a nice amount of good dogs. I think that should be the only important thing. The pedigrees don't matter, like we say. Now, if you're trying to put something together, or this is this, or that Bolio goes good with this, or you use your pedigrees for that, navigating like that, or you're looking for to lower the size on the dog. I just can't go to your yard and say, oh yeah, okay, he looks kind of small. You mind throwing him on the scale for me? Like you can't do that. So you're gonna need the
Mm,
pedigree at some point.
mm,
Maybe his grandparents are really small. I told you I got a small line. A litter. There's a litter that just dropped not too long ago down south, and I will guarantee you that there ain't gonna be nobody in there over 33 pounds. Nobody, and male or female. You feel me? And that was from selected breeding. You feel me? Sometimes you gotta play with your own mojo, like when you're doing shit.
mm-hmm.
Challenge yourself. There's nothing wrong with that. Experiments are done every day. People do experimental breedings all the time. They might not talk about it, but they put two dogs together and they don't know what the fuck's gonna happen. You got intentions. You think this. We think it should be this. It should be that, but it's not always that. And then you got guys that breed the same dogs for 10, 20 years. You got to watch out, man, because they know what they got. They know what they got, man. They're not gonna just be in the beginner stage and culling process and all that shit. They passed that. It's a different level, and you ain't gotta know none of the fucking dogs in they fucking pedigree, man. Them motherfuckers been having them dogs 14 years. Oh, I'm running the same line for 14 years, and like they know the ins and outs and the who to keep and the who to don't keep, bro. Trust me.
That's right.
Trust me.
That's right.
So I mean, it is what it is, man. You just, hey, man, do you, man?
So,
Get the
but
knowledge.
for those who don't care for Red Boy, what would be a family line that you would give a new person or a new camp that's looking to have a good game that's build a block to start with? Just your opinion.
I think the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone line is the most complete line of all times. I do. I think you can't go wrong with that foundation to start with. If you don't want to go with the Red Boy, go with the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone, because honestly, the Red Boy dogs of today don't come through Yellow John no way. So they different. Red Boy
Mm-hmm.
Jocko dogs of today that we talk about are not fucking related closely to the Red Boy dogs of today, bro. Them dogs went two totally different directions. Those dogs were bred to Jocko dogs. It wasn't 100 of them. It wasn't 100 of those Jocko dogs that got bred to Red Boy dogs. It wasn't. So that's a totally different strain in itself. And you're crossing that with the Jocko. You're adding the Bolio tombstone, and I can go on and on and on and on about dogs that's great and shit. And it'll take us a whole month to make a Mount Rushmore for fucking Red Boy Jocko Bolio tombstone dogs, bro. It'll be ridiculous. If we talking about the 90s, whatever, 2000s, whatever era you want to talk about. You know? So I just think that line's consistent. And
so where would a banjo family of dogs, or just even a
I knew you was going there.
a snooty fit in that category for you. And here's why I brought them up.
a recommendation? Why? What are you talking about?
Yeah. Okay. We'll go that route. A recommendation. We'll go to a recommendation. So
Well,
you wouldn't give either one of those a recommendation?
No, I'm just saying I'm not gonna tell you the snooty shit. I ain't been running snooty shit. Now I know some good shit. I know, the Crumpler shit, LeBlancs, I've seen good dogs coming down off of that, plenty of them. But that ain't been what I've been whipping up, so I really can't recommend you to that. You see what I'm saying?
So would
if somebody give you a record, like I go up in the goddamn dispensary and I ask a motherfucker, what's up with this Blue Dream or this weed? And they say, oh yeah, it's good. And then I ask them like, have you tried it? And they say, well, no, but it's kind of like this one I tried. Man, come on.
Yeah.
I don't want that. I don't want that. But the dude probably said, man, I got some of that in my car right now. Blunt, so I can't wait to get off. I got a blunt in the ashtray. Oh, yeah, let me get that. You see what I'm saying? It's a difference.
Right.
That's a difference. So that's just me. But I'm pretty good at putting pairs together, like with what will go with shit. I think Bolio gets overlooked a lot. I think there needs to be more preservation of that line because I think every yard over 10 dogs should have one. You see what I'm saying? Those are ingredients that you need that can put a lot of intelligence, speed, it's a lot of attributes that come with the Bolio line. So no, you don't need 100 of them. Just like big dogs, you don't need 12 of them. But it don't hurt to have one big 50, 60 pounder on your yard because they bring different genetic material. Okay? Period.
Mm-hmm.
You don't like it. People don't like it. Hey, it is what it is. I don't make DNA. DNA makes me.
The cabinet full of spices. You gonna cook up.
So
that's real.
It's for real, man. What? And that's how you're able to network and shit. This guy over here might got this real tight. That guy, he's got that real tight. He might want something what you got. Hey man, all right, fuck it. How about this? Let me give you one of these tight motherfuckers I got. You give me one of them tight motherfuckers you got. Now, see, now the wheel's starting to roll.
Mm-hmm.
You're becoming an asset to somebody else now. Instead of everybody looking to try to see who's gonna, be an asset to them. You know what I'm saying?
So let me just throw a big ass hat in the ring.
That's a big rabbit then. If you're gonna do that, sure.
Oh, I'm finna drop a big ass rabbit.
Man.
He gonna pull it out.
I give you strong recognition, acknowledgement, Mount Rushmore for the Jocko Red Boy Bodeo Tombstone Cross.
Be
I'm a
careful.
strong
Be
believer
careful.
because I
Be
have fed
careful.
both lines. No, no, but
What
no,
you want?
you can
Honorable mentions?
no, but hold on. The Brawls, I strongly feel in the right hands from the right family can stand on that same road. They are a complete package. They were built on great family of body work of dogs. They just have not stayed the course
Who?
of advertisement and right camps on that level like the Jocko Webo Bodeo Tombstone. But I still feel that Broyles family is a complete package when we're talking about some of the best lines that were ever created. And
Uh,
I will give a nod to a new guy on one of them.
well, you won out of a million. You see what I'm saying? You feel
But I
me?
mean, I would also try to point him in the right direction
Top
if I'm
five?
going
Like, what
to.
you talking about? Top? What do you mean?
Well, I mean, me personally, I mean, I'm kind of still on that Cherokee Chief and that Reno. Uh, I still feel like they still have some great offspring, great grand offspring that is still putting together nice family of dogs to this day. However, I will say this: it's harder for them when you're talking tighten up the blood than the Jocko Rebel Bodo Tombstone, and that's where I think the road splits. You can tighten up a Jocko Rebel Bodo Tombstone family, but you won't have that same caliber when you start to tighten up more, continue to go back into the Broads family without having some kind of different family of work that has been added into that Broads family. That's the one thing I have noticed, and that's the one thing that the guys that I talk to that is strong about that body of work, they are a firm believer. You
So it's
got
losing
so
vigor. It's losing
high.
vigor. It's losing
Well,
vigor.
let me just say it like this: what you got on the caliber of your first couple of generations, you won't see even close to half of that once you go past that second. So when you get to that third and fourth, it'll become undeniable, noticeable that your first two generations were your main ones that actually showed you what you were building without having to add anything or bringing something back in that you felt you didn't see in that third and fourth, going back into the brawls without having any type of out. So, like, I'm just gonna give you an example. So, unless you're adding more of the hybrid Eli and you're staying with the brawls makeup of itself, you'll see by that third generation that it's time to pour in a out because this third and fourth going back into the family is not giving me the same success that I got out of my first and second. That's
So
what I'm
you're
saying.
saying. So you're saying the Boyles is a finished product.
It is. However, the Jocko Red Bobolio Tombstone, it has more latitude that you can continue to go back into that family a little longer on longevity than you can with the Broad family. But When we talking ones and twos generations, it's complete body work. Whether you going with the past man inside, heavy on the Eli, or you're going back into the Cherokee Chief and the Undertaker, the Reno, the Killigan.
I think the Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dogs, period, out of 100 of them, just going to be bigger. They're going to have more girth.
Oh, no doubt.
They're going to have better bone. They got a lot
bigger
of
bone
shit
structure.
that they got. Now, we might maybe get a speed to the Boyles dogs. Maybe out of 100, the fastest ones in the bunch will probably be a couple of the Boyles ones. You know, but hey man,
Pound for pound, Bolio though. Yeah, they ain't no.
Well, they both got Bolio. That's what I'm saying. Bolio's in both of them. There's Boyle's got heavy Bolio. You feel me? And as of today, the guy that's gonna be successful is a guy that's gonna have both of those lines.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? He gonna have
top
some Red
and
Boy
bottom.
Bolio some shit. Because I'm telling you, the Red Boy, I could be wrong, but I know I'm right. But because I study economics with this shit. The Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dogs are the most expensive A.P.B.Ts in the world. They are. They are. They people have had more success selling those dogs than any other fucking line, bro. Unless you're talking about a guy like Garner or some shit. Southern Kennels, Mayday, everything that came out of that, all the Buckets shit, 357, Macho Buck, all of these dogs I'm naming are Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dogs. All of them. You know, Little Buck, fucking Yellow Buck, all of these fucking dogs, bro. Amazing. Haunch, Barracuda, Lou Kane, all, I can go on and on and on and on. On and on and on. That dogs that are bred like this. And the reason why they kept it like that is because if you did, historically speaking, if you did make champ or grand champ with that same lineage, your dog would be worth 50 times more than what the fuck it would be if it had any other cut in it. That was a thing. That was a thing, bro. It's worth more. That's why a dog like Michael Myers, a good dog producing like a motherfucker with no cut, he's worth more. If he had a quarter boils in him, no matter what he's producing, it wouldn't be worth as much. You feel me? That's what they doing, man. They trying to recreate Macho Buck. They trying to recreate Mayday. They're trying to recreate these dogs. I watched Dog Men for years. Macho Buck went years before he was really known as a producer. People were saying he wasn't producing worth a fuck. Why? Because they were breeding them right back to Red Boy Jocko Bolio Tombstone dogs, trying to get the next $1 million dog. Okay? And to me, I'm just sitting back watching. I'm just watching the shit. Sharpening up my tools and just learning from what other people are doing. You know what I'm saying? I watch this shit. Like, okay, I see what's going on. It's not only to have it, but they was trying to campaign them too. And make him that guy. So he can be another Barracuda. He can be another Luke Kane. He can be, these aren't dogs that, a motherfucker just say, oh yeah, it wasn't about the money, man. Nah. These motherfuckers was getting rich off these dogs. Mayday dogs were selling before they even hit the ground. You had to get them by email. All this shit like email. What the fuck? Dogs gone before they hit the fucking ground. Okay?
That's right.
Now, if you sell them before the eyes open, that's good. But these were gone before they even came out. Waiting list for Mayday shit. For the big money, not the cheap shit. Back then, Garner had dogs for $500-600. Mayday dogs was $2,500, $3,000 at that time. Say I'm fucking lying. You feel me? Yeah, Garner moved on up. He started charging 800, 900 and shit, 1100, and he started moving on up the ladder.
It's
Buck
funny, but
Henry,
you ain't
Buck Henry
lying
was
though.
there,
His
nigga.
dogs were
I
five,
told you that
600.
nigga was there. Buck
You
Henry
ain't
was
lying
there,
though.
nigga. He told
No,
the truth, nigga.
no, I was there, buddy. I was fucking there.
That
Trust me.
nigga, I'm trying to tell him.
I told you I had a dog off of Macho Buck's first litter. I got the paperwork right here. I still got the stuff in front of me right now. I guarantee you right now. I'll show it to you right here. You feel me? The same A.P.B.T fucking stuff from goddamn 2002 or something, 2003. Okay? First breeding off that motherfucker. You know? So I know these dogs. I studied these dogs. Because I cared. I cared. And because I was thinking about the future too. I was like, yeah, motherfucker. Yeah, I'm gonna get me some of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
As a kid.
right. That's right. Reign
Didn't
supreme.
matter what was going on. Didn't matter how much money I was getting. Didn't matter who I was fucking with. It didn't matter. I made sure I always stayed a bulldog man. Always. It didn't matter what I had. 8 kids. Shit didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter. You're a bulldog man. You're a bulldog man for life. The motherfuckers that jump out and complain, all that, you ain't no fucking bulldog man. I'm sorry. You ain't. You know? Different cloth. So now that's just a little economics. You know, I bust him with, with it. And it's no shot at Garner. I think he's genius at how he started from the bottom. Not really the bottom, but he was low affordable. His dogs were affordable. And then I remember my partner bought like 5 or 6 of them at one time. He gave me 2 of them. They were litter mates to haystack. I swear on my kid in the fucking other room. Litter mates to haystack. Litter mates. Biscuit, Miss Mouth. 2 of them. Skillet and Riri. I had them both. Okay. My partner bought a whole bunch. I think he bought like 10 of them. One day I'm going to get him on here. I think he bought 10 of them, dog. I'm telling you. And he ended up sending them out. One of them made it to Mexico and turned out to be a real good dog. The other ones didn't work out, bro. It is what it is. And that was a dub ago, at least a dub ago. So, man, you look at these dogs, you look at putting them together, you look at shit like me and my partner, man. I still got my book, but just printing off the pedigrees and shit, just looking, you know what I'm saying? And I used to be like, damn, like, bro, what are you doing? I walk up in his house and shit. He got notebooks and shit. I'm like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? The fuck are you doing over here? You know what I'm saying? And he's like, man, he's on it up midnight, fucking 2 a.m, studying. Because he's a fucking goddamn marksman at putting breedings together, man. Studying them, printing them off.
That's that lab work.
Yep. That pedigree online, back then it was competitive. So you didn't want people to know your shit. You'll put the pedigree up there and print it off and erase it. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's competitive. That's competitive. But we refer to pedigrees because they matter. Yeah, of course, because you got good ones and they didn't work out. We don't talk about them. But it's for the good motherfuckers, the dogs that are good, we referred on their pedigrees.
That's why me and Shay tell the youngsters that they gotta listen to you because you know what we do. I could give a fuck about all that shit, but that shit is so important. Like people don't understand that science is so
You have a good
important.
dog and never have another good dog again. I've seen people like that. I watched.
Yeah.
I was here when they first got them. They just raised to start them. and they never had a good dog ever again.
Couldn't
Never again.
produce.
I
Yeah.
saw dudes that never had a good dog ever. Like that motherfucker right there never had a good dog. I pay attention. You know what I'm saying? It happens. Dudes are like that. Old guys, they with trash. People talk so bad about them. You know, we talking about historical and all this shit. I knew a motherfucker historically speaking. I talked to this brother, cool guy. This motherfucker was like 2 and 30.
Ouch.
And one of them was somebody else's shit.
Ouch.
You see what I'm saying? And he was a good guy in the Marines and shit. Good motherfucker. Computer motherfucker.
Giving away money.
You know, Zebo shit. Hunter Red, all kind of shit. Triple I Red. All this shit.
Dang.
You know, 2 and 30, bro. So, you know, when I talk to motherfuckers, I wanna know some shit. Let me know what you don't tell other people. So when I come back on my wake and bakes, I can be letting you guys know what's really good, you know. And there was a lot of motherfuckers like that, bro. Yards that dog man wouldn't go touch. Oh, that old motherfucker. Oh shit. And I'm all the way on the other side of the country. I don't know. I'm like, oh shit. You know, and you find out what's really good. Because I used to drive to get my shit. I drive all the way to North Carolina. I remember I drove out there and picked up 5 dogs and drove all the way back. Took me 5 days from the time I drove off to the time I got back. 5 days. 2 days to get there, stayed 1 day, drove 2 days back. It was 3 drivers. We all got a ticket. Every last one of us. 2 of them in Iowa, going through Iowa and coming from Iowa. That motherfucker hot. Don't drive through that motherfucker.
80 don't play. Yeah, 80 don't play.
So, I mean, you know, we do this shit. We do this shit. You know, motherfucker, I know I'd get up on here, you know, but, you know, we do this shit, bro.
Take the Ozarks.
Fuck what you heard like a dick in your ear. You know? And we still waking and baking, you know? We still fucking waking and fucking baking up around this bitch.
It's priority.
But give me a good game, Red Boy dog. A good game, dog, any dog. If we talking about historically, if I could just rewind 50 years or something, 40 years ago, you know, and we all had the freedom to fucking cultivate our yards and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get me a few dogs and shit and raise them up. And the absolute gamest one out of all of them, I don't care about the mouth and shit. I don't care about all that. Give me the gamest fucking one out of all those. I'll start my bloodline from that.
Word. Let the world hear that one. I'm being your ass all night.
Cause she, you know, if it's a bitch, she gonna throw that. She throwing that. She game as fuck. Her puppy's gonna be game as fuck. You know, straight up. All that other shit. You know, they got dog. I read about dogs all the time. They ain't even go 20 minutes. They don't even know if they game or not. I mean, it ain't their fault. It's not their fault, but still, it's like shit.
That's why I was like,
ring the bell.
Yeah, 20 minutes. That ain't gonna do it.
Good luck, bro.
That ain't gonna do it.
We just pulling up, you know. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Where's all my people at? All my people. Oh, you guys said, okay, they cooking. See, I forgot all about the cheese at. What's happening? We was just chopping it up.
That real time kicked in, you know.
Yeah, we in the paint.
Shit.
Now you got to look at them PEDs a different way, man. That's what it is, and it's not all about PEDs. And I don't want to start that conversation for the week. You know what I'm saying? But there's a way to look at shit and know genetic material, especially if you're getting a good representation of the bloodline. Now, if the dog doesn't represent the bloodline at all, then you might be in for something else right there. But let's just say, all the dogs, represent their bloodline at least half-ass, with different combos, you're going to be able to do a lot, uh, that Michael Myers shit crossed up with that crow, when I need to slap some of that Bolio tombstone on that shit, you know what I'm saying? And not too much, because that Bolio tombstone, you could put a little, it's like lighter fluid. That the line I got is like lighter fluid. So if you put too much on that shit, them motherfuckers might be uncontrollable. I'm gonna just tell you that. And you know that as a breeder, you know that. So every now and then you might just do it anyway. It's like, you know what? Fuck it. I need some
I want
shit,
that
or
lighter. Yeah, I want that lighter fluid.
laid back. He might be a little laid back. But if it's a motherfucker like Iceman, I don't need to do that. Because them motherfuckers, I'd probably be scared of them. You throw all that Bolio in there and them crazy motherfuckers, and then he's already batshit crazy already and high strung. Shit.
Hey, check this out. I like how you described, how you said Mike is going 100 miles an hour to that motherfucking leash of that door. His son.
I used to have to wipe the shit off the walls, bro, because he literally grabbing the door. Literally. Yeah. He doesn't walk out of the door. He puts his arms up on the side of the door and he pulls himself out. Literally.
He going. Yeah, he going.
You tripping. And then it's like, all right, fuck it, you my dude, you know what I'm saying? You can do that shit. Fuck it. That's my guy. But no, he was a good dog, man. Strong, stayed in shape. All his dogs look good. They take over the yard. You don't have to want Michael Myers dogs. You have your own dogs, and then you get a few of those, and then pretty soon the motherfuckers take over your whole yard, bro. I'm telling you. You, bro. I've seen it happen, dog.
I told him 5 months.
There's nothing you can do, dog. It's just
them niggas touched down.
Got that aura, bro. Them motherfuckers. I'm telling you, I had a bitch. She was like 11 months old. This bitch, matter of fact, it was the bitch Shay fucking bred. She was when I first got her.
He liked that gasoline.
She was off that flame bitch. And I got this bitch. First time I took it out there, she ran from the little, because I had a piece of hide, because I left one of my collars out there. One of the dogs chewed it and broke it. So I had a handle with a string on it. So I drilled a hole in the hide and tied it around, poked it through and tied like 3 or 4 knots so that it wouldn't come up off of the knot and I could have the handle, right? About 10 feet, about 10 inches or so.
Yeah.
Man, I put it, because the first day the dog ran from it. I was like, oh, this bitch. So I went back out there. I was fucking with another dog. Then she started barking. So I was like, oh, okay, bitch, you must be ready today. So I walked back over there. She hid, for a little bit. And then she slowly but surely came out, grabbed that motherfucker. I was on the phone because my phone rang. She snatched it when I wasn't paying attention. And then I'm on the thing. I'm tugging with her and shit. And this bitch got on her hind legs, shook her motherfucking body so fucking hard, my nigga. I felt like I fractured my fucking hand, bro. I swear, bro. She jolted. I'm telling you, she was only like 10 months, 10, 11 months old, bro. Like
Yeah,
she,
that business.
if she was a hold of something, dog, she would have, oh my goodness.
That's right.
She
We
would have took the life out of that motherfucker, bro. I'm telling you.
had that
And that was the
motherfucker on the
same
flat.
bitch. That was the same bitch. She I told you I had a yard accident. That bitch bodied two motherfuckers in one
Yeah,
sitting. One sitting. She was dangerous, bro. Like you knew having her is dangerous.
yeah.
Cause she not getting out and just humping you and shit and all this shit. She not doing that.
On the
She's
on the
getting out and she's killing your ass. You know, and she had all the tools to do it. All the tools, you know.
You know that nigga
And
Shay, he'll sleep with that. He'll sleep with that bitch while she about to have that baby. That nigga up on that. You know what I'm saying? He he listening to the belly. That nigga's talking to him and shit. That nigga's diabolical with it.
she was a strong bitch. And I couldn't even walk her. It was weird. I couldn't even walk her because she just grabbed the fucking leash and just, you know, I couldn't
Yeah.
even walk her. Like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? What
You
are
know
we
where we
doing?
going
Like, bitch, you trying to take the leash from me? What are you doing?
with that 3-inch collar on that bitch? We gotta go for a ride.
You know? Yeah, nah, she turned out to be good. I got to know her. I still couldn't stop her from, you know, trying to get out and fucking somebody up. That was her thing, you know. But other than that, you know, she was a good dog. I actually took her back to Mike and got some good ass dogs. I think I did that breeding twice. So I got some good ass dogs out of that. Uh, you know, hey, you know, you gotta get it.
He,
But
he
you know,
got
I
some.
had a
He got
lot.
some. He got some cook up for you still. You know that. We about to do that boil shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's next on the pattern.
Oh yeah, nah, you know, you
Yeah,
know. But
that's what.
on the real shit though, you know, I was, you know, it's kind of good. Everything happens for a reason, dog. I'm one of those guys. That's why I don't really get too bent out of shape over nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, yeah, it's
you know,
all
I just
written.
trip, bro. You know, I don't really trip, but just in so many words, you know, everything happens for a reason, dog. You know, real shit. I had probably too much of what one man can handle as far as just straight up heat. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Shit,
like
we know. But okay, but do you feel okay? But do you feel you didn't train enough soldiers? Do you feel like you should have been like, let me go get 3 young cats and say, hey, y'all like this dog game? You know? Do
nah,
you feel like
nah. That's why I said everything happened for a reason. So I don't regret nothing. Everything happened for
okay,
a
word,
reason.
word,
You know,
word.
nah. Because one thing
But
about it is
if you had a groom one though,
that's for uncertainty. That's for uncertainty or bragging rights. And that was my
well,
point. You know, because they took away some shit I could have gotten serious trouble with. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. You know,
yeah,
when you take, 25, 30 grown motherfuckers off of a dog that's of that high caliber, that was enough shit to blow up half of the goddamn moon. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah.
So it would have shit would have been different. I wouldn't have been sitting right here, basically. You see what I'm saying? I could have been somewhere else, or you feel me? So my thing is,
But let the world know that's why some of us gotta go ahead and pop up because your family is important to us. You know what I mean? We love you, cuz. So don't think that you was gonna blow up and then you know what I'm saying? Like you got a super foundation that it's gonna come when it need to come. Like you said, everything's all written, you know?
yeah, nah. It's all written, bro. Down to the day, everything, everything, bro. You know, everything happened for a reason, bro. You know, I remember I was locked up one time, and I was getting ready. I was in receiving, so we in transit. So I had to be in transit about 14 weeks before I go to my mother institution, and I was going to the most notorious pen in the state, and it's my first time. You know what I'm saying? I had did something with my knee. I had a bum knee, right? And to where I'm kind of limping, bro. You know, I'm limping. I sit down for a long time, get up. It take a while, you know, like my knee was kind of fucked up. But that night that they told me that I was leaving, going to that other institution, guess what? My
Felt
knee
like a
was
motherfucker.
fine.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
was perfectly fine
yeah,
because God knew. Bro, I don't worry about nothing, dog. I'm
yeah.
serious. I don't worry about nothing. You know, serious. And I could name 100 other times where it just been right on time. So my relationship, you know, with the higher power and everybody else, you know, you know, everybody got to have their own relationship, bro. You know, I guess that's how that works. You know, but I ain't never really wanted for shit, dog, in my life. You know, and you just figure it out. Just figure that shit out.
Yeah. And for the comments and for the channel and for everything, I'm the nigga you send in. You YouTubers and all that, everybody in the chat, you guys might not understand the plays, but I'm the nigga you send in. You go up in there first, you're food. I go up in there first, I'll tell you how to get some food. So we gotta make sure that we utilizing this channel, you know, we're utilizing the platform for everything. Dogs, we got everything. Finish, mouth, intelligence, all those attributes Buck City put up. Our dogs got it all, and we got it all too. But y'all ain't scared of
Melo
nothing.
he said his Frenchie's prolapses. Somebody come get this bitch.
Hey, man, he bought that Frenchie.
Ooh, that bitch probably 10 racks.
Shit.
Prolapsing like a motherfucker.
That motherfucker die, it'll die. That motherfucker be too busy looking good and dead on the floor. Fuck it.
Buddha 101. That nigga funny. Man.
You
Let
know,
me see.
Magic, I didn't mean to bring your accident up, but man,
Oh,
hey, we done all
Hey,
been through it. We done
we
all been
don't.
through
Yeah,
it.
here's the thing: if you feed them real crash dummies, and you ain't hit a pole or ran into a building, then you ain't got no real crash dummy.
Exactly.
You
Hey,
feel me?
Henry said hit him up.
yeah, nah, Julian T with the super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the support. Buck City for the good, consistent content. Hey, I try to be consistent. I try to make it. I don't know if it's good. I just try to make it unpredictable. I figure, you know, we can get something started. Sometimes it take a while for the conversation to get started, but once we get into it, hey, it's heated. You know, we got motherfuckers calling in and shit. You know, that's the environment that I want. You know, straight up. If it get heated, you feel like you can add something to the conversation. Shit, call in. You might only got 2 minutes. Be like, man, hold up, man. Let me just get this 2 minutes off, and I'm gonna be out y'all's way. Boom, say your shit. And if you gotta go, get up out of there. If you want to hang out, hang out. You know, we're just setting the ground rules. Fuck it.
I still got to work on my internet etiquette. You know. I apologize for all the curse words and shit. I'm trying to,
Nah, I
thinking
do
it.
that. I don't trip. Now you could do your channel would do better. I ain't gonna still, hide the game from people that shit that people already know. These days people know everything. So it's like down there. Why even say anything? Why even talk? You know what I'm saying? But they you're definitely gonna do better if you don't use profanity. Now I don't know if your audience will like you better, but the algorithm will. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So maybe you might get a whole bunch of fake motherfuckers that click on your video and that don't like you. You know what I'm saying? And then they won't come back. So I just try to be me, man. Fuck it. I cuss. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that shit. Half the time I forget to even put the monetization on the shit anyway.
This shit is so classic though. This shit is just like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just this shit is just so classic. Everything about the American Pit Bull Terrier. This is the the top tier. This is it.
The creme
Find
de
me
la
some other
creme.
Yeah, find me the other people, like you said, who's sitting around talking about the best golden retriever and shit. We died over here. Ain't nobody going to no golf channel hating.
They used my knowledge against me. They tried to use the knowledge that I had about the dogs against me. They're like, okay, if this guy knows about this shit, he must be a dog fighter. They use your knowledge against you, bruh. That's fucked up.
It's because they're scared of it. They scared.
I know what a cur is. They use my cur video. They use that video I made about what is a cur. I didn't say nothing about me fighting anything. You know what I'm saying? It was just me explaining what a cur is.
Nigga, Buck City ain't never fought a dog in his life. Nigga, you crazy. That's why it was just so crazy. I'm like, what are they talking about? What is going on? But I've been there. Somebody gonna start digging up on me and be like, oh, that nigga was a heroin dealer. So, nigga, and the fuck?
Well, you got the dogs, like I said, you got Grand Champion, Mayday dogs and shit, The average tree hugger, that's what they're gonna think. Like, okay, well, why do you have fighting dogs? You know what I'm saying? They don't understand that every dog has something in his lineage,
Hey, Buck.
Something.
Our dogs is our right to bear arms, goddamn it. Shit.
Man.
Dogs are property. Y'all gotta go look at dogs are property. You can claim them as property.
Yeah.
So then they can't throw you. But they so retarded. They don't wanna have this dynamic overblow what they got going on, because then them suckers lose their jobs. All of a sudden, all that make believe that they get to do.
I do one better, Wing. They know they can't bring them whack ass shepherds in there to jump on us no more, goddammit. Shit. The shepherd bring his ass in, but I guarantee you, they're gonna carry him out. Shit.
Hey, look, I told you.
That shepherd might run his ass out.
Look, you remember what I told you about how I had to put them feeders? I had to put them feeders in the water on the wall and shit. And they come in there and look. That's really nice. Y'all was coming in here to make me look crazy. We love these animals, man. We go above and beyond in every aspect. We go above and beyond because they're important to us. Because when they came back to your yard, they was looking, and it's crazy how we said the same thing at the same time about the kennel license. Like, they don't understand. Like, tell us what to do then. If you guys so worried about us having these dogs, tell us what to do. Come over here and tell us what we need to do, since it's so important to y'all.
Wayne, they brought the goddamn telescope monitor that goes 6 feet in the ground for 3 hours. Sold the whole block off.
Wow.
Yeah, they meant that shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they wasn't looking for good. And they wasn't looking for gold. Shit.
Mm-mm.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Little cuz almost bumped the bitch that came through the check and shit. Cop lady didn't even want to leave. She was so impressed. That bitch, look, you can stay. I told her, niggas will tell you. I told her, I said, you can stay. Cause she was, she had that attitude. I said, no, but you can stay. We can make this a family. But they come up the hill all the way to here. The police will tell you they don't come up here past 9 o'clock. They might they gonna see you in the morning, but they gonna come up this far. But no, we love these dogs, man. It's a part of our everyday life, man. Every day. No. I still get up on the 4 hour regimen, even when I ain't got pups on the ground. I still act like I got pups here. You know what I mean? I don't want nobody to get off schedule. You know, let the bitch empty. But no,
Run it up.
uh,
Run it up.
you know that what we talked about, Magic, about how people want you to decipher stuff on their yard and decipher what they should breed. What do you feel about? I feel people should automatically know once they start asking you certain questions and leave and farming certain stuff to you that you're allowed to do what you need to do to get it done. You know what I mean? What you think about
Oh,
that?
no doubt. I mean, here's my take on that. If you're going to extend what you have on your yard to someone that can take it to the next level, you can't bring no damn handcuffs.
Word,
No, what you do bring is understanding that what you are coming to invest in, you have to let the process take its course. So that means if it needs to stay on that other side of that bridge for an extended period of time to reach those goals that you feel that you can't reach those levels, but the person that you're entrusting that can get to those levels, you can't interfere in the process because you're not being true to what you say you are trying to accomplish.
word.
Oh, he put Marisol up there.
Yeah.
Marisol bred pretty good, man. Look, everybody got to have a preference, man.
Oh, she's definitely in my accomplished category. That's an accomplished bitch right there.
She got the Michael Myers on the top. You know what I'm saying? Bitch just turned 2 years old, 24th of February. You know what I'm saying?
I know you gonna want something off of her.
We, I give Dirt Road his breeding credit on here. I let him run with that. You know what I'm saying? Because it is his bitch. But
Well, we want to stay with the heritage. Where the heritage start? Remember, I tried to tell niggas like, where did this
if there's
start?
a stud fee, being paid,
Okay.
then yeah, you'll be the breeder. But if there's not, and if it was a collaboration, that means both of you guys are the breeder. You see what I'm saying?
It's a
Mm,
joint adventure. Joint adventure.
Does that make sense? So we let them run with that. You can run with that, Dirt Road. You got that one. All right. Don't let it happen.
salute that, bro.
Don't let it happen again. Fucking pedigree online, man. But yeah, throw some of this on the bottom. We could flip through it, man. Look at some shit. You could check out her pet. Disturbance shit. You know, Beauty and the Beast. I remember these dogs. These are show dogs. These are like Beauty and the Beast. I think they're from Canada. They got some nice dogs. They do. And they win show after show after show.
Shit, ain't nothing wrong with that.
You know, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Snake Man, Pedro, Rascal shit, you know what I'm saying? You got the snooty shit. You see Garner dibbling and dabbling. See a lot of these old Garner dogs and shit, you'll never see them again. Like you probably don't. Nobody probably got Zach in their pedigree. You know what I'm saying? Double bred
Shit, no.
snooty dog. You know, nobody got Zach in their fucking. I ain't never heard nobody say Zach. Like, yeah, man, Zach. Zach,
That nigga died
best
after that
friend,
nigga probably died after the breed this shit.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Nigga was in there on the couch chilling.
he said this bitch, man. Let's see this. Let's see this. See, this some old ass shit. This is some old ass shit. I don't know none of this shit, boy. Good lord. Stu Fowler shit. Corvino shit. Motherfucking Red Jack Williams. Yeah, I be looking, man, but I don't be knowing none of this shit, boy. Look at that. Unknown. You know, Beauty and the Beast. Look at the. We looking at the. I seen something I did like though. I think it was the Escondido shit.
The Escobedo.
Yeah,
That's going.
that's how you say it, Escobedo. Yeah, there you go. Escobedo shit. You know what I'm saying? Up in there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, it's a pretty good bred dog, man. Gomez shit. You know, the Gomez shit. A lot of Sorrels, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? I mean, the bitch, she's real scatterbred, which to me is the perfect goddamn match for a tight bred Hannibal dog.
Yeah, that's solid.
Yeah, I heard Native Gold too. If Dirt Row's listening. Because me and Dirt Row were talking about the traits and shit. It was like, I was like, so who do you think she takes after?
Oh, why you doing like that?
And then he like, yeah, she has obedience and shit. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. I was like, that's fair. I said, she sure does look like fucking Hannibal. You know what I'm saying? He was like, but then when Native Gold was on here and he was explaining at the show, he was like, yeah, there's only a couple Mayday dogs there. Oh, so it is a Mayday dog. That would have to be Hannibal. You know what I'm saying? So it's just fun inside shit, bro. It's inside shit, bro. Hey, man, I'm a goddamn Dr. fucking Kevorkian with this shit, man. You know? Like you said, like this, and this motherfucker's still alive. That's what's crazy. I think it is more crazy that he's still alive. You know? Just a stick of dynamite, heavy on the Lynch shit. Lynch. I mean, you know, all the way through and through. Lady doll. I mean, it's a lady doll dog. You know, this could be more of a lady doll dog than any Eli dog could be an Eli dog.
Exactly.
Like if there was a dog that had this much Eli in it, I'd be like, you right, dog. It's an Eli dog. But there's not. So I could just say these are lady doll dogs. Fuck it.
That's right.
Fuck it.
You
These
know,
are lady dogs.
That's what I call my
go
bitches.
find one tighter. Go find one tighter lady doll. That's what you do. Just go find one tighter lady doll. You know, not to mention there's lady dog back here too. We got more lady dog
What?
back here too. You know, there's more back there. So it's even more. It's let me see. We got lady dog 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times in 5 generations.
God dang.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's my bitch of the year. That's that bitch of the century.
You got Mayday or Dragon Lady. Let's say Mayday or Dragon Lady. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus a son, a daughter, a son, a daughter, a grandson. Like, bro, that's a lot of fucking Mayday, bro. Not to mention, every time you look at Lady Dog, that's Mayday back to the littermate sister. So that's double concentrated Mayday.
That's
Double
right.
concentrated. Right?
Through a
So when people
bitch.
just don't bring me any old Mayday dog, you know what I'm saying? Because I just don't want to hear it. I just don't. You know, I did my research, 20 something years of researching this shit, knowing what I know. So if I'm not interested, it's because it's not interesting. You know, it is what it is. We just chopping it up. Okay, so there was another breeding that's done. I don't know if this bitch took, but it was another breeding done. I'm gonna just put it like that. And the bitch name is Zaza. So let's check this one out. Wow. Even more tight. Even more tight. Those are those 68% like I was telling you. See, Hannibal's 75. This bitch right here, we could look at her stats right now. You know, just while we're on the subject.
67, 5.
Hold on. Let me see this bitch. Ped stats. Okay. Yeah, 67, 62, 5. She's 62, 5.
That's a meat cleaver right there.
Hannibal 75. So if we look at look at both of these. So you 68.75% Michael Myers. Look at that. That's what these puppies are going to be.
That's a fire starter.
68.75%. You understand? Put some sauce in their mouth. Fuck up with the general.
I don't like that, Bill.
Put some sauce in your mouth. Put some sauce in your mouth. Fuck up with the general.
That's what I'm talking about. That's fine.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's potency.
Yeah, that's that. But see, to me, that looked like a showstopper to me. You can mix that with some, and you can get you a showstopper. That's what you need to build a showstopper with.
I mean, I don't know.
I know. I want to hear. I know what Cuz say that 60. I know what he talking about. I said no. When he talking like that, then I'll be like, "Yep, let me get one of them pups." I know what he on. But
I'm looking at preservation. I'm looking at Hannibal's 6 years old. You see what I'm saying?
You mix Hannibal with that, you're gonna have a barn burner out of there. You're gonna have something out of there. I guarantee.
You're gonna have some deformities.
That's all right. We're gonna get one gonna come out all right.
That better be the one that you keep, because you're gonna fuck around and do too much. You got to be careful when you do that. Like, yeah, it'd be nice. A lot of people will want it. They'll be like, "Oh, fuck, let me get one of those." But it looks fun. It looks fun. You got it that tight. But then on the other foot, knowing what I know about all the dogs in the pedigree, let's say that this is all you had to start back up with, or let's say everything was gone and you just had 2 of these or 1 of these. You you would definitely raise him up the right way and do the right things, bomb, and just hope that he's a good enough specimen to start all over, or because you trust at this point, as far as the Michael Myers dog goes, you trust it. You trust it.
That's right.
There isn't any other dog that you'd rather have in these slots. This slot right here, this slot right here, this slot right here, this slot right here, this slot right here. There's no other dog that I'd rather put there. And that's a fact. I don't want to put Mayday's fucking ass right there. I don't want to put none of them motherfuckers right there. And yeah, it's going to be a point where, it's not going to be no Mayday dog no more. He's going to be a Michael Myers dog after a while. If this dog gets kept, there's no way we're just saying he's a Mayday dog. He's a Michael Myers dog.
That's right.
He's 68.75%. He's closer to 70% than 65%. You feel me?
That's good.
Macho Buck's only 37.5%. Buck. He's 37.5% buck. That's it. And we talk about how he's the biggest buck with the biggest nuts. He's the great coming of since buck. Macho Buck. That motherfucker's 37.5%, man.
Can't fuck with the new process, The new process. And that's why I said we can't change the numbers. It's what it is, It's just what it is right now, like you said. In that top, in that tippy top, in that middle top, in that bottom top, in that side top. Put that mic there.
Where the Sunny Dog? Let's see the Sunny Dog scratch line. You said Sunny's 68.5% Mayday.
Oh, scratch.
Let's see it. This the gold tester. Hey, this the diamond tester. Let's put that motherfucker up under this diamond tester.
We're gonna see if it beat. That motherfucker gonna beat.
Shit, man. Come on. Come on, Cletus. Put that pad up, man. Shit.
He said 60 Yammy.
Hold
on, he said Sunny. Gameville Sunny. Hey, nigga. You see that in the chat?
He said, I can't be trolling. Will is that good? Yeah, you know your shit. You know your shit. One thing about me, I'm not gonna argue with facts. I'm not.
What
do you say, Gameville? What did he say his name was?
Sunny.
Oscar. Sunny. Gameville Sunny. Okay, yeah. Now, hey, this fucker got some Mayday in him, boy. Hey, this son of a bitch, boy. Is he still around?
Oh, shit. That ain't real.
Look at him.
That ain't real. Is it real? Come on, man.
Still around. You got you one.
Come on, man. Who got him?
Hey, if he's still around, you got you one, because he bred tight. I don't even need to do the analytics. Like he's tight. He's tight as fuck.
Yeah, but is he real though?
Oh yeah, you got Mayday back here too. Yep, you do got that. You got
62.5 right there. Got a cleft lip.
This little bit right there. I mean, you in there. He got that.
This nigga's nostrils are sideways.
Let's see.
This nigga got uneven ears. This nigga got half cutters on his left side of his jaw.
Nah. Scratch line got some shit, dog.
He got
Scratch
three
Line got some
toes.
shit.
Why he just now saying something about him then right
And this,
now? Hold on
this where
though.
he, this where
Scratch,
he
you ain't
fucked up
telling.
right here.
Damn.
Now, This where,
He got a
this where he
cleft.
fucked
He got
up.
a cleft back foot.
This where he fucked up right here. Hey, he got some shit though. I like this shit. If Sonny's still alive, shit, I might. Hey, what's happening, man? What we doing? What we doing? If Sonny is still alive, bro,
Come on
that
now.
fucker is red.
I'm back in Wicked. I'm back in Wicked. I'm pulling out tonight, nigga. Wicked's about to start bleeding. I'll get a hotel for a whole month, nigga. Stop playing. Hey, cuz, you see it? You pull it up. Nigga, I don't know. This shit.
If Sonny is still alive, where you at, Scratch Line?
What? He ain't got no offspring? He ain't got no offspring on there? Oh shit.
Yeah, you do.
He got some offspring on that Sonny.
Hey, y'all funny, dog. Hey, y'all fucking funny, boy. As fuck, boy. Boy.
Scratch Line got that nigga in the freezer, probably.
Oh,
He talking about six dumplings just to get a breed.
Oh, so he do got Sonny still?
He said 6 dumplings. What'd he say?
And he said he got straws off May too. Man, that's what's up, bro. Hey,
What?
I like it. What you want me to say, bro? I like it. That shit's bread, bro. That fucker's bread. I can't say he's not bread up. I'm not dumb. Like he's bread. He's double bread made too. You feel me? He's got all the bells and whistles. You know, he's got the shit at the bottom. You know, he's got the bells and whistles. Mayday shit. Got the Havana Boy shit. I like their blood. I think their blood is solid. That's more good shit. Red Boy Jocko shit. Bob. I think Joker's Deadlift's brother, ain't it? Is this Deadlift's brother? I'm not. Yep. Littermate to Deadlift. Crazy Clyde and Deadlift. Littermate. You feel me? So you got the best of both worlds. They're throwing the Deadlift in there, and then you see how they made Luke Kane and Barracuda. They threw the Deadlift dogs in with Mayday. That's how they got those dogs. So what do you got right here? You got all this heavy ass Mayday, and then you're basically throwing some fucking Deadlift dogs in here. Okay? So you need to know. You need to know what the fuck you're doing when you're driving. When you're motherfucking driving, goddamn. And then going hard to make the brat. That was good. You know, it's the body of work. Okay. You bring the Charlie shit, you know, you breed to the super nat bitch. I mean the male Ace. You breed your bitch, Amber. And then you know, let me see. Okay. You take Ace, red Ace. So you make you a red Ace. What had to be good because you bred the motherfucker to Mayday. Nobody just breeds trash dogs to Mayday. At least I hope not. And then on top of that, you took that and got the brat, took the brat back to Mayday, got made too. Yeah, man. If he got straws off May 2 and this motherfucking Sunny Dog still alive, I'll say you got some really nice Mayday shit there, sir. Really nice, buddy. That's really nice. It is. Let me see that Hannibal again. Let me see that Lek. That goddamn Lek. That goddamn Lek, man. You know what I'm saying, man? See, Michael Myers, he's because I never, but one thing about the way this dog is bred, and we see Lady Dog is what he is predominantly. So you cannot forget the brother sister aspect of it. If you're gonna just forget about that, then ain't no use in you even dissecting this dog's pedigree. It's no, because this is what it is. It's a brother sister breeding of one of the best dogs in the world to his champion sister. That matters. If it doesn't, then go show me a whole bunch of fucking breedings where it's a brother and sister and grand champion and fucking champion. You feel me? So stop that. You feel me? So me, I'm adding up my Mayday and Dragon Lady content, you know. And you're gonna get 12.5 for each of these. 25, 50, and then another 12.5. You feel me? 62.5. Okay. And then if you want to get that little bit of trinket right there, which will be another trinket, because if you look at this Ice Day dog, this is Mayday's half brother. So if you give me my 6.25%, I'll be sitting at 68.5 too. Ooh, with the straw, of course, because he ain't alive. Right? So what's the next best thing? Is Hannibal. You know, that's the motherfucking handsome fucking Hannibal. Let me see. There you go. Hold up, I seen some shit. The fuck is this? Red dog and shit. See, I be seeing breeds. I'll be like, man, did this shit even take place? That's a nice breed. It's a nice looking dog. Okay. It's a different little, little different sizzles. I didn't really go to Jeep Carver, I didn't really go that route, but it works. It works. Let me see some unfamiliar shit. Like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, a couple partners of mine did this right here. He took this Miss Seattle bitch. I hooked him up with another guy that's got a son of Mike. And we did this one. This one got done. So these would be grandkids. If she dropped, I don't know if she took or not. But matter of fact, this is because Going Hard got they shit coming through this Winky bitch. So this same breeding is with the male that is the dad of Going Hard's dog, if I'm not mistaken. That shit right there. Then you got the 2800 shit. This dog was really off of Macho Bug. That President Buck dog is not off of Macho Buck. You feel me? It's not. And it's this Miss Jade. So this dog is off of Macho Buck, frozen semen, breeding, and he has a brother named President Buck, and he's not on there. And Po Boy did not breed this fucking dog. I don't know why. Dudes just get on Pedigree Online and just put any fucking thing up. Just don't put nothing, because you don't have to put shit there. Like, if you don't know how the dog is bred, don't fucking put the shit up there. I think that's ridiculous when people do that shit. That's my bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know who bred that fucking dog. One Way Out bred the dog. Interesting though, you know. So if that one takes, of course. If it don't take, who gives a fuck? Uh Let me see. That's that Black Silver. That's y'all shit right there. That Hot Boy and all that shit. Black Silver. You know, with the vice grip shit. That's a good breeding. Vice grip shit. Let me see. Black Silver. A lot of these is doubles. Xena. Black Circle Xena. Let me see. This is a flipping. And I be trolling. I be like, man, who the fuck? Because motherfuckers, I'm telling you, man, they be putting all kind of shit up here. Like, man, that did not happen. That breeding did not happen, brother. No. Little bit. That's one of them one. It's that OG dog. With that old family red nose with Michael Myers. That's that breeding that we did. We bred this Joker. Got all the old family shit at the bottom. He's a good looking dog. He definitely came after the Mayday Dolly, Lady Doll type of Stone City looking type of dogs. We just digging through memory lane. KB, that bitch. I love this bitch. I'm sad she's gone. So sometimes you lose pieces that are irreplaceable, man. You know what I'm saying? It sucks because nobody's gonna value the shit like you would. You know, this was a legendary fucking bitch right here. You know what I'm saying? Just, shit got cut too short. Never got a chance to do Hannibal. We actually did this Snakehorn Jocko breeding right here. This one's a very good Mayday influence breeding. You know, this dog right here, I mean, we could add up the content of Mayday that he has in his pedigree. I mean, he's fucking stacked, ridiculous, top and bottom, just stacked. And this right here is even more Mayday shit. Somebody killed that. I think it's Holly Molly. Holly Molly's one of the best bred fucking Mayday dogs ever, in my opinion. You know, that bitch, I'm telling you, man, that bitch is bred, you know. Um, all of this shit, you know. And so I threw that right on top of KB, got Dixie Chick, and fuck, I lost fucking Dixie Chick too, man. It's fucked up. But Little Mayday is bred like this, so you know, Little Mayday is still alive. And then there might be like another one still around. I know another camp has one. You know, they're doing a good job not fucking shit off. That's good. Um that Manny breeding got done too. This breeding got done. There was you know, I mean, if you're looking at the Mayday buck, if you're looking for the Mayday buck bred dog, and it doesn't get no better than this. It don't get no better than that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of these dogs in here. This Cheryl Crow bitch producing like a motherfucker. I had a real nice one off of her and Michael Myers. That was excellent, dog. Excellent, dog. We're gonna take Iceman back to KB's sister. So we lost KB, but we're gonna take Iceman back to Singing Bullet too. I don't know if I did the pet or not. I didn't. This right here, this Benny the Butcher shit, you know, this is something you just can't overlook. You know, straight Moxie shit, doubled up on the Moxie. You know, good bread shit. Good bread shit. We was actually gonna do that Michael Myers breeding with her, take her back to her dad, but we decided to do Iceman instead. So Iceman's gonna be bred to this bitch, hopefully sooner than later. And they can make some perfect dogs. You know, her whole genetic makeup plus his everything he brings to the table, both of the dogs, extraordinary dogs, you know, both of them. You know, that should make good dogs. He said check the stats. Check the stats on what? What's the stats? Oh, that Novocaine. Whoo, shit. Novocaine, boy. I'll show you Novocaine. I'll show you Novocaine breeding. Gotta go here and get this Prodigy. The Prodigy was bred to Nova. She dropped too. That's the breeding right there. We got that black silver shit at the bottom. That's pure vice grip. This is pure vice grip right here. Then you got that Invicto right here. You got Michael Myers. So you're putting two good dogs to make this Novocaine dog. Then you go up here, you're line breeding off the Damien dog. If you go up to the top, line breeding off the Damien is more macho buck, different stuff. Tango, Little boy is he's a son of Damien, but he's also Alpo's half brother, right? Theo is off of Barracuda, the Barracuda's littermate sister. You got Lynch, Damien, back to Lady Doll. Lady Doll's Mayday and Mayday's littermate sister. Damien is Mayday and Blondie. So you got Mayday and Blondie, Mayday back to his littermate sister, Mayday Dog, Mayday Dog, Mayday Blondie, Pure Red Boy Dog, Macho Bug Dog, Tango Dog, Damien fucking Lady Doll. You feel me? The Apache with all of that shit in there. 2 Invicto dogs. That's tight Patrick, if you want to look at that. Lynch, back to the ice cream shit, and then more Vice Grip. So this one right here, I think, should be incredible. I was gonna do Iceman to this bitch, but it didn't work out. It didn't work out. I think these would be good. She's got a lot of Bolio in her. She's probably 75% Bolio, her. And then this is at least a 50-50, at least. So the dogs are going to be predominantly Bolio dogs. It's getting late. It's getting late in this bitch, you dig? Hey, one thing about it, I ain't got to stand here long because we always go wake and bake, man. We always go wake and bake. Appreciate everybody that rolled up. Appreciate everybody that rolled up, you dig? Roll up and roll up. That's what I'm talking about. Appreciate all the stand-up individuals that get up here, talk their shit out. Appreciate everybody that don't complain about the people that want to argue and man, let's not complain, man. If you want to change the subject, call the fuck in, change the subject, man. Appreciate everybody that came through once again, twice again, 3 times again. This is the pull up, the spin back. We spinning back. And oh yeah. I'm gonna hit you on the Grizzam. Yeah, send me your number on there. I'll just get you on the WhatsApp. That'd be better. And I could we can compare notes and shit. Compare some notes. Like I said, I know that the real ones is out here. I know there's a lot of good blood, But like I said, I didn't even ask you, or I didn't see the comment, but that Sunny shit, May 2, hey, I'll fuck with that. I'm a Mayday guy. I feel like, if anybody had a choice of Mayday shit to fuck with, I feel like I got my hands on, a good portion of it, a good strain of it. And shit, you as well. It could be 2 things could be true, bro. 2 people could be right. Oh yeah, man. Petty Rob, man. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep going. Keep it going. Keep everybody together. Yeah, but we just pulled up, man. It was unexpected. I ain't want to step on no toes or nothing. I know they got other shows popping off. You know what I'm saying? That Buck ain't, we ain't trying to bogart for space. It was a spare of the moment thing. Told brother I will go up. And that's what's up, man. But other than that, me, I do my wake and bake shit. And I kind of just get the fuck out the way. We might get over there on that Kraken Kennels tomorrow. I need to get a few more things straight. So we probably get it in. I might start it off with some shit. Maybe I might start it off. I don't know how I'm gonna start it off. But let's get in these back streets, man. You guys stay connected, man. With this all we got, man. The community, you guys stay connected. That way you guys can stay safe, man. You know what I'm saying? See you guys on the next one. Peace.